Alright, are we live? I think we are live now. Sorry, I am literally just sitting down here. I literally just sat down here a few minutes ago. Everything's out of date right now. By the way, 772. For the first few flights, I want to get up in the air, and then we'll decide our actions after we get down to Panama. We'll decide if we decide to do an aircraft swap, because I am kind of feeling the Airbus today. Actually, I don't need Texas. Screw it. We'll take the Airbus today. We'll take the 321. It'll be free flight passenger. Or actually, my words. Alright, around the world. We are currently 79% complete with this. And we are, by the way, we are officially in a race. And we'll go Dallas Fort Worth to Monterrey in Mexico. We'll take the A321. Oh, nah, no, we'll just take the 772 for it now. Departure time, give me an extra 5 minutes or so. Sorry, I'm just trying to get everything set up here. Okay, in terms of stands, I think I can get RAS running. I'll get RAS running in a moment. Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah. Once again, everyone's sorry. I literally just sat down in this seat like 3 minutes ago. Upstairs took a little longer than usual today. Alright, sim brief. New flight. Speedbird 35 Kappa Heart KTW. Go lay down. I know you want hugs, but not right now. DFW, KTFW. All right, free flight. FW to Mike Yankee. You're in the A321. Sorry, we are in the. Nope. You're in the 777-200 today. My airframe. Alright, very good. Calculate. And then in terms of areas we can be at, let's go ahead and come down here. Stand Alpha 20. Go ahead and get this pre-filed on VATSIM. Once again, I'm a little behind. There we go. File VATSIM. Probably have to log back in. Anyway, we have a lot of legs tonight, and I have an announcement to make about this. We'll do it once for airborne, and I will, of course, tag the appropriate people. There we go. And you have a squawk code. Alright. External power on. Get all that on. You guys can get SimApp Pro running. Yes. RAS running now. Moby Flight running. Let me just get this thing. Let me just make sure that this Alright. There we go. Got that running now. That running. Alright, there we go. Now we're in a better position. Now we are in a much better position. I do have an interesting announcement to make about this. And is that we are officially in a race to complete this. And so we might, to be honest, we might actually try to finish up this week. We might. Depends on how. That depends on what pace Joanna catches up with us. Request data from SimBrief. Idea is on. Good. Yeah, no, it really depends on what pace Joanna catches up with us. Joanna is the person who we are racing with. Once we are airborne, most likely down to Panama, I'll go ahead and update the whole stream and everything, because that'll be a longer flight. Actually, that'll be like a 4-hour flight, to be honest. I may end up pulling out Minecraft for that one. GPS, set that. Request SimBrief, set fuel, set the payload, set the fuel, select route. What's the current METAR say in terms of this departure? METAR, wind 150 degrees 3. Load. So this first leg is going to be quite small. So, oh, do you want to get up here now? What's your issue recently? You really have not been wanting to go lay down on the bed. Activate this route. Now y'all can't see what I'm doing. Departure. Everything's frozen. Alright, there we go. When we were to take a look at Novograph, which into taskbar the new Novograph. We are departing via runway 17 right, and you're on the kneeling. We are on the Nealon 6 stat transition. Alright, Adira is 3 minutes to line. We can go ahead and throw our strobies on now before we can forget those again. We're going to aim for 10 across the board today. We can go ahead and get those on APU on now. So that'll take a minute. In terms of what we're looking like, that is very, very short taxi. So 17 rate. Push and start on to Kilo. GSX. Let's go ahead and take a look. Additional services. That's here. In terms of how we want to do this push and start, I have no clue how we want to do this. Alright, altimeter, 29er, 79er. 29er, 79er in terms of the altimeter. There we go. Gonna get those on. As I said, so I told Newsky 20, but we're gonna push in like 3 once those IRS are aligned. Let me throw in a knit ref. route for performance. Accept that. Doing our zero fuel weight real quickly. FMC com wind. Load that wind data uplink. Okay. Execute that. Then we have VNAV. Alright, this first leg will be quite a short leg. The next leg will be a little. The next leg will be long. What is our CTAF frequency? Dot CTAF KTFW. The CTAF frequency is 126.550. G6.550. Alright, and then we'll go ahead and tune 122.8 on the other comm. Alright. GSX, we are ready for pushback. Fine JetBlue. JetBlue. Gonna get those on.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Good. Dallas, Fort Worth traffic, speed road 35 Papa, heavy, stand, Alpha 20, push and start on to Kilo facing north. Dallas traffic.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
By the way, Dallas is insane in terms of its size. They're doing it down now.
Locking gear.
Alright, and then in terms of this weather, 9 or 7. Okay, not bad. Beacons on. There you go ahead. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, and you. FS actions, ground connections, release ground power, remove shocks.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All engines clear, stop at will, noted. And then, we need to squawk. We need to put in our squawk. Our squawk is 3-4. Sorry, 3-4-5-4. Start flight. Yep, cam settings, configure video, camera control, -6 because apparently this thing does not know how to do it, how to set itself up correctly. Alright. I think that appears to be a good engine start. Alright, flaps full now, and shit. Well, this throttle quadrant swapped out on Monday, so It's fine.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Flaps 15, takeoff, 122, 124, 135. That seems appropriate. Alright. Flight controls check. So apparently Joanna's here now as well. So, alright. No, go lay down. Go lay down.
Unlocking gear.
Taxi via Kilo. Line up via Echo Hotel. Though, we could take a Zulu departure.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Go lay down. Bed. Bed.
Clear. Right is clear.
Bed. He's looking for a bed. And actually has a bunch of stuff on it. I'll fix that. It's your airborne. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, speed 35 Papa Heavy to taxi, holding point Zulu for runway 17 right, via Kilo and Zulu, Dallas Fort Worth traffic. We are on the Newland 6 SAT transition. Alright. Let's get out of here. Hello. Hello, just playing stuff 747. Welcome aboard this British Airways flight from Dallas to somewhere in Mexico. Taxi that's on now. Actually, we can go ahead and get all that up now. We are on our way to someplace in Mexico. We are now officially in a race to complete the around the world tour. I caused some trouble. Actually, it wasn't me who caused the trouble, but we agreed that we were in a race now. So Joanna is at the same airport right now. Joanna's a good member on the AirNott Discord. And once we're airborne, I'll update everything. Anyway, we are in a race now to complete this. She is at the same airport that I have, and she's been kind of bragging about it. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Flaps 15. Did I put flaps 15 for yeah, flaps 15 now. Dallas Fort Worth traffic via Zulu, Spirit 35 Papa, heavy, lining from way 17 right. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. If you can get something AMD, I'd get something AMD, to be honest. Yeah, if you can get something AMD, I'd get something AMD. The main thing you want is loads upon loads of VRAM. I'm not going to say it's not bad, but what I'm saying is it's probably not. I mean, for the price that those things go for, you could probably try to get something from AMD for a little bit better. The main thing that you're looking for is VRAM, but also do your testing, because if we were to look, right, so tools or options, or sorry, debug, display FPS. I know you can't see this, but you'll actually find out that we're main thread limited, so we're actually CPU limited. So you might be better off putting that money into CPU. So just make sure you're not CPU limited first, because then
approaching 17 right.
Because if you are CPU limited and then you buy a new graphics card, you're not going to see the difference. So you might see a small difference, but if you were to do like a CPU,
17 right.
but if you were to do a CPU upgrade first, that would be better. So, all right.
On runway 17 right.
There's where you just were. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, speed 35 Papa heavy, taking off now runway 17 right, kneeling 6 departure SAT transition. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Watch this. We're gonna get airborne in no time. Airspeed live. We are light today. 100 knots, everything normal.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Told you we didn't need anything in terms of this runway. Let's put some flaps away. Actually, flaps all away now. Dallas short with traffic, final call on CTAF, number 35 Papa Heavy, now climbing flight level flight level 3900. Dallas short with traffic. Alright, switch over to Unicom now. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, number 35 Papa Heavy is now airborne, passing 4,000, climbing now flight level 400. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Alright. Clear direct set. Alright. Speed number 35 Papa Heavy, turning now direct sat Sierra Alpha Tango. Not a bad takeoff right there. At level 400. Autopilot on. So. But yet, no, definitely do your research though before making like a decision on that. On a 3080. I can tell you now that so I have a 4060. And I can tell you for a fact that that NVIDIA just overall has a much higher graphics profile than AMD. So that's another factor to consider because, well, I guess what I'm trying to say though is don't buy an NVIDIA card if you can avoid it. Especially for flight sim, there's other options out there that'll deliver very good performance. So, all right, give me 30 seconds. I gotta clear off the bed. Oh, you sound just fine. That's fine. Alright, back. I'm back. Now maybe the dog will leave me alone for a bit. Tonight, the goal is to do as many legs as possible and to be up until 7 a.m. doing it. So, we're going to try to knock out like 7 or 8 legs tonight. Is the plan. So, yeah, the plan is to knock out like 7 or 8 legs. The plan is like to knock out like 5 or 6 legs, including a few difficult ones. So, I think we're gonna do this leg in the triple, and we're gonna do the next leg in the triple, and then I think the leg after that we have to do in the 320s. So. Anyway, that's the goal. Tonight's goal to get as far in these as possible. Now that is actually a challenge. So now if we were to pull up this, what I need to do is I need to go ahead and update the stream. So I need to update the stream. Around the world, we are on number 17. Not helpful when that happens. All right. Race on. Download JPEG. All right, let me go ahead and update the stream real quickly. So change this out for that thumbnail, and then tonight's legs. I'll go ahead and show everyone tonight's legs. If we're to go ahead and get Newsky up. All right. So tonight's legs, we're gonna do this one, this one, this one, and try to do these two. Okay, we're gonna try to really knock off some of these legs tonight. All right. So KTFW through Mike Yankee. Mike Yankee through Mike Papa Tango Oscar. Yeah, so the race is the race is to finish this. That's what the race is. By the way, if you were to update or if you were to refresh now, the at least the thumbnail will be appropriate. Race on at China. Hammond. Sorry, I'm trying to, sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, thanks. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Alright. Race on. At Joe Anna Hammond. Let me see if I can't try to find it. Actually, let me just quickly take a look here at my phone. See if I can't try to find it. Race on. Okay, I'll figure this out in a moment. Race on. All right. And then our aircraft type for today will be PMDG 777-200 yaw and PMDG and Fenix Airbus Fenix A319. It's been ages since your last fleetly 319. Anyway, for tonight's legs, Mike Papa Tango Oscar, and then Mike Papa Tango Oscar to Tango November Charlie Alpha. Tango November Charlie Alpha. Through Tango Tango Papa Papa, and then Tango Tango Papa Papa through SOCA. Alright. Sorry, I'm just updating the stream and race to complete the around the world is now on at let me actually go ahead and find this now. Joe in Hammond. Found her. All right, there we go. Now she's been tagged, so she gets to see the wonderfulness of that is the 777-200. So, all right. So you're off to Monterey. Monterey's our first leg for the night. We're gonna do 5 legs tonight because she's gonna do 5 legs tomorrow. But if we were to take a look at where Joanna is, she is, I believe, at the same airport as us. All right. Yeah, I believe that she is at the same airport as us. Yeah. So we are neck and neck right now. We are neck and neck. And I'm really, really, really trying hard as well to get this thing done by the end of the year. So this allows us to get it done by the end of the year. And then I haven't figured out what's next beyond this. So, but no. In terms of how many legs we have left to do, we just finished like 36. We don't even have we don't have 30 more to do. We have like 28 or something like that. We're just over halfway done. Yeah, and then of course Grumpy and Steven have already finished it. So anyway, this means we are gonna get the type rating in the fuck. This means we're gonna get the type rating tonight in the 320, which I don't really want. Maybe I'll intentionally crash the 320, or maybe I'll intentionally do badly in the 320, so we don't get the type rating in that. That hurt. That burns because we mainly fly 777s now. In case you haven't realized, we mainly fly 777s. So that's a little annoying that we're gonna get that type rating for the 320 because we've barely done any work in that recently. I mean, we've done work in the 320, but no, the reason that we have the reason that we have so much time, so many flights in the A320 is because of the Euro capitals. So that's the reason why. But with that said, though, most of our time is in the 777. We have 157 hours plus in the 777. So it's a little annoying that we're gonna get that. That we're gonna get that type rating. And yeah, that's just it. I think that's inevitable tonight, to be honest. Though I might. What's our lowest for the 320? Lowest in the past 10. 8.0. You just gotta beat that in order. So, So maybe what an option is in order to avoid getting that A320 type rating, maybe an option is to straight up not do the flight. Maybe late landing configuration and no beacons. That would do it. Or yeah, I mean that would do it. So that would do it. So you flew a 9757 like a rocket. Nice. Yeah. Personally, I love the triple. I love the 777s. So the 777s are in the league of best planes ever. Right. So today we're in the 777-200, which is what we usually fly now. But the 777 is in the league of like best aircrafts ever to fly, and I don't just say that from the sim pilot perspective. I say that from also a real life passenger perspective. I've flown on the 777 from Baltimore to Heathrow on a British Airways one, specifically the Dash 200, and I will tell you, let me tell you, that thing was amazing. That thing was amazing to fly. That flight, I mean, there was some turbulence, but it didn't feel bumpy. It felt quite smooth. It was just truly amazing. So, but I've been told the 757's nice as well. But I do love my triple. So, I do love my triple, and to be honest, once PMDG get out like a Dreamliner, a decent Dreamliner, I'll still probably fly the 777 more, to be honest. Though PMDG's gonna have a 747 out here soon, and that thing I also look forward to flying. I look forward to flying that thing as well. But yeah, I do love my triple though. If anyone tries to take away this triple away from me, well, here's my response to them: fuck you. That's my response to them if they try to take my 777 away, because I do love it. I do love it. So, I mean, it's not just a matter of like speed though. It's like a matter of it's a good aircraft to fly, right? And straight up a good aircraft to fly. All right, those off. Those off. Put those off. There we go. All right. Do 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 do. All right, let me think here. PMDG. Oh, I have an update for Sim Update 4. Sim Update 4 is to be released on Monday. So Monday is the mark in the calendar. Monday is the mark in the calendar. For Sim Update 4, after like 3 months of beta testing, Sim Update 4 is coming on Monday. And in addition to Sim Update 4 coming on Monday, so does my new Windwing throttles. My new Windwing throttles also come on Monday. So that's amazing. Alright, let me think here. Just go ahead and catch up with some emails real quickly. Alright, when does VNAV as of us arriving in not even an hour at Mike Yankee Airport? Not even an hour. So, estimating 11.8 in terms of fuel, estimating time 5:36 Zulu. We're not yet in range of ATIS. How long has... I kind of don't want ATC to be online for this, to be honest. Alright, 12 in use. I fart traffic expect. Airport runway 12. Wind calm. You have Golf. If Golf for Monterey. Don't really want to be Mexico that long, to be honest. Don't really want to be in Mexico, to be honest. It's gonna be like quick, very quick turnaround time. Alright, so we are looking solid right now. So it'll be RNAV, runway 12. Oh. Departure arrival. Expect RNAV, runway 12. So RNAV, where is there an ILS? Is there an ILS? Nope. RNAV, runway 12. And we are to descend via the not the we don't really need an arrival, to be honest. We are now 1-2 final. Yeah, no. Transition. And then, yeah. No. And then they just go ahead and clear the discontinuity from Tanzania. Clear that up real quickly. There we go. Now that that's cleaned up in the FMC. Take the RNAV runway 12. Shit, are there no winds? Are there no winds at Monterey? All right. Fast, like, okay. Russia fines Google 20.5 decillion, more than the entire world's GDP for allegedly blocking Kremlin propaganda. Heal the sick. Feed them. The deputy. Alright. We are now in range of the ATIS for Monterey. Let me just go ahead and get the VATSIM traffic online. So, okay, so we're not even at SAT yet. I really didn't notice that SAT was like that. So. Anyway, Mike, whiskey. Let's see here. Now this is a good time to test to see if Novigraph's integration with VATSIM is any better. Okay. This is a good time to test this. No, wrong one. So, what's it gonna do? Do that. Alright. Right now, if we were to zoom in, there are 3 aircrafts there. Yep, that's accurate. Right now, right next to me, there is an aircraft there, southwest. Yes, so that appears to be working. Let's try over here. Actually, here's a good test right there. It appears to be getting everything. It appears to be getting everything. Yep, Novigraph appears to be getting everything. So, alright. Well, I don't know if we can 100% trust it yet because it had issues in the past, but we can certainly use it right now. Once we land, it'll be tea time. Yeah, once we land, it'll be tea time. I'm bored. Already. I'm bored already. So, here. Sat in about 15 nautical miles. And then actually, let's go direct LRD. 154 nautical miles. Alright. Alright, so I have an update on the employee at work that I was talking about last night. They did not come in for their shift today. Let me just say that this employee has been a great employee to work with. However, they did have a few issues. Right. And then they kind of lit a bit of a fire this week in their notice of resignation. They've put in a 2 weeks notice, and I think that today what we've decided to do is we've decided to formally. I think that today we've decided that we're not going to give her the 2 weeks anymore. She was a no call, no show today. Right, and so I think that I haven't received anything official yet that's saying that she is formally done. However, I'm going to begin as a shift leader. I am going to formally treat it as if this employee is formally done. So that's the update on the employee situation from last night. I'm going to treat it as if this employee is formally. I'm gonna treat it as if it is just a mutual agreement, as if she doesn't work there effective immediately. I don't know if anyone sent anything to this employee yet, but I think this employee. But I think that when we do something, it'll be as simple as we received your notice of resignation, and upon further actions and decisions being made, or upon further consideration, your position's been terminated effective immediately. So I think that's what we're gonna try to do for this week. So I think that's what's gonna happen for this week, or I think that's what someone's gonna send a message to her about. Let me see if all those shifts are released. I don't think they are. Well, is this person even scheduled at all for next week? Is this person even scheduled at all for next week? Not Monday. They are scheduled. Shit. I got Kyle. I think that's not bad. Okay. I'm going. Oh. Idiot. Reading that wrong? So. Alright. That is scheduled, but I'm going to most likely find someone to cover that shift. Wednesday. This person is scheduled for Wednesday. Thursday, this person is not scheduled. Friday, this person not scheduled for Friday. And then for Saturday, this person should be scheduled for Saturday. They are not. They are not. Yep. Okay. So no matter what, this person's last day is Wednesday, and I think that they're trying to. And what I'm gonna begin to do is I'm gonna look into other options because, I do not want this person to show up on Tuesday during my shift, and think that just because I was good literature that she can show up after everything they've done. No, I'm gonna. I gotta talk to leadership. I gotta ask. I gotta ask leadership if they even will allow her in. But no, they left with a bit of a. They left with a bang, certainly is the way to put it. So they left with a bit of a bang. Is the best way to put it. So, alright, VNAV. Top descent, only 117 nautical miles till top descent. Legs, let's see here. What do we need? So if we were to take a look at this approach chart, Nealon 6. Sorry, no. RNAV. Tanzia 4800. Okay. That's doable. That is doable. In a little bit, we'll go ahead and contact center on 124. Decimal 500. 124 decimal 500. So. Alright, let me see here. How long do we have until a contact comes across? Let me see here. Yeah, about another 10 minutes or so. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here. Steven. Yeah, so Wednesday is her last day, no matter what. And to be honest, I don't think she's gonna work it. So, which is a no call, no show today. Just no call, no show today. She's supposed to be coming in Tuesday. She's supposed to be coming in Monday and Tuesday, I think. She's supposed to come in Tuesday. She's not coming in. I don't think we'll want her to. So, I mean, I don't want her. She has 2 shifts for Tuesday. I don't really want her in on my shifts right now. I think we need to put her foot down this week. I think that tonight, if no one hasn't already, I think someone needs to put their foot down and tell them, and be crystal clear that no, you're done. So, all right. Do 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 do. All right, let me see here. Contact them in. Okay, we get about 5 minutes or so. See if they gave us a contact to me first. Alright. We're approaching the airspace. We are approaching the airspace, and we will request descent once we're there as well. So what we'll do is we'll get in their airspace, and we will then request descent. We'll request descent. We have. Actually, let's go ahead and quickly get ATIS. Let me go ahead and quickly get some ATIS. ATIS request. Mike Yankee. Go ahead and get ATIS real quickly. Very fast ATIS. Information Golf. Altimeter 2995. Okay. Only 6 statute miles of visibility. Shit. Only 6 statute miles of visibility. I mean, that's not great now, but it's not horrendous. I mean, it's not horrendous, but it's not great. Notims all aircraft XPT on mode Charlie on ground as you have Golf. Runway 12 in use. So, runway 12 in use. Do 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 do. Do do do. All right. Let me see here. Go ahead and give center buds in a moment. We are approaching their airspace, so we are approaching Mexico. We are still technically in the U.S. though. We are still technically inside of the U.S. If you do get ahead of me, okay. See nasties. $16,000. This rocket ship. Jesus. Plenty. This rocket ship. Nice. Alright. $10,000. We got 10. Alright. We are waiting a few moments before we go ahead and contact center. Alright. Information Golf. Current. Runway in use 12. IFR. Shut. Select. RNAV. Approach runway 12. Wind 0, 0 degrees. Sorry. Calm wind. Actually, could we throw? There is an ILS somewhere. So with the reduced visibility, I would prefer an ILS, I think. Yeah. Let me see here. Only 30. Or which one's longer runway again? Two or 30. How come 12 does not have like an ILS though? I don't know. It just doesn't have the ILS antenna maybe. But yeah, we'll take. I will go ahead and potentially throw their request on for 30. Yeah, I'll throw the request on for 30 because that does have the ILS. And if visibility is only 6 tangent miles, I think I'd rather take the ILS in this big, heavy bastard. So. Yeah, I think I'd much rather take the ILS in this with these conditions, or with the visibility being not great. Yeah, if it's only 6 tangent miles, then yeah. Yeah, if it's only 6 tangent miles visibility. Yeah, I know the RNAV. I know they have in, but I think I'd rather. I think I'd rather on the ILS, because especially if the wind is calm, especially if there's calm winds, and the wind doesn't make a difference. So, but I mean, it is as of like 2 hours ago, so go ahead and contact center in a moment. estimating time 3-9er. So if we can be on the next leg at 1, that'll be the goal. That will be the goal if we can be on the next leg around 1. I'm going to 12:10 now. Estimated DTA 5:39 Zulu. Yeah, if we can be on the next leg around 1, that'd be ideal. Because the next leg, like a 5-hour leg. Or like a 4-hour leg. So if we can try to knock out the next leg tonight, that would be most ideal. If we can do this leg, then the leg after, so 3 legs for tonight, that would be the most ideal. So Ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum dun dun ba-dum bum bum bum. Alright. Contact center now 124.500, if I'm not mistaken. Alright. Center, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy is with you, flight level 400.
Speedbird 35 Papa Monterey Center. Hello, recycle transponder squawk 4231.
4231, Speedbird 35 Papa. Alright.
Speedbird 35 Papa radar contact over Nila, flight level 400. Pilot's discretion, descend via the Notel 1 Alpha arrival, 4,800 feet. The QNH is 2995.
Pilot's discretion, descend via the Nilta 1 Alpha arrival. Speedbird 35 Papa.
Right.
Nilta 1 Alpha. That's... Alright. Niltas, that's... Hang on 1 second, there's gotta be discontinuity here. Alright. Send now 18,000. And could we get the visibility for Speedbird 35 Papa? Just want to verify it's only...
Speedbird 35 Papa, say again.
I'm just curious on what the visibility is like. Just want to verify it's still 6 statute miles for at Mike Yankee.
Yeah, it's gonna be 6 miles visibility. Speedbird 35 Papa.
Alright, thank you. 6 statute miles. That's not great. That's not great now. Yeah, not thrilled about that under any circumstances. Anyway, so Ventu 17,000, then Napno, then tons, Alright, everything looks good now. Alright, yeah, that's not great now, is it? And just to verify, the transition altitude is still, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and transition here soonish. That visibility is not exactly impressing me. It's only 6 statute miles. So that only with it only 6 statute miles. Yeah, I think I'd probably prefer 3-0. I think I would prefer a 3-0 landing if it's only. Okay, so 1740. And that is within the minimums, but only by 1,000 feet though. So that's not that equals control. 1740. Yeah, I think I'd possibly prefer the ILS. That though is below minimums, only barely though. Only just barely. Oh, it's saying it's quite far below it. So just an angle 3.10. It's gonna be a bit of a tough one, I think, because visibility is only 6 statute miles, and overall, I'm just not thrilled with only 6 statute miles visibility. That's just not something I'm thrilled about. T9 or 905. Especially on an RNAV arrival. Especially on the RNAV. Yeah, on the RNAV, I think I'd much prefer some kind of ILS approach. Sorry, I think I'd much prefer, with only 6 miles, what do you think? I'd much rather take some kind of a ILS approach, but I mean, we'll do it, but yeah, we're still not great. Alright, landing lights on now because of the updated elevation. It's important to have. Is that an American flag right there? It looks like it, but it isn't. So. And I am peckish! We'll just go ahead and anchor ourselves a bit more in the air. Alright, that's not bad. Yeah. Gonna make sure we're all lit up though. Request auto rake 3, please. $20 on speed. Max to AirNott knots at Motul. Alright. Slow speed now to 79er. Just help anchor us in the air. To 905. All right. Yeah, with the new TCA, I would have gone a little bit more straight in. That did do to our ETA. What that does to our ETA, push. Yeah, not sure about that. Anyway, new CTAT, sorry, new airtime for Monterey is going to be 6:10. New airborne time is going to be, we're aiming for 6:10. Alright, down to 17,000.
Speedbird 35 Papa, descend of restricted 900,000 feet and expect a direct to Mike Yankee 600.
Descend unrestricted to 9,000 feet, expecting direct to Mike Yankee 600, I believe. That's what I heard. Speedbird 35 Papa.
That is correct.
Do is this. Just force the nose down. Speed brake extended. Yeah, that's because you fucking need it.
Monterrey Control, buenas noches, Aramaico 640, nivel 330.
English, please.
Ahora México 640 Monterrey, buenas noches, contacto radar, mantenga nivel 330.
En contacto, necesitamos descenso a 370 por performance, Aramaico 640.
Repitan el nivel que está solicitando, perdón.
370.
Hacia Arméxico 640, ascienda y mantenga nivel 370.
Gracias, ascendemos a 370, nivel Aramaico 640.
They're centered on below us.
Speedbird 35 Papa, right turn direct to Mike Yankee 600.
Right turn now direct, Mike Yankee 600, speedbird 35 Papa. The views are unreal. That gets us straight, a bit more straight in now. Then it's down to 7,000 and 4,800. That visibility looks fine, by the way. I don't know why it's like they. I mean, I know Heathrow be like, but it's like that makes sense. It's like 10-mile final. It's like that's standard, right? Saying 9 or 9 or 9 or 9 in terms of visibility, as opposed to 6 nautical miles.
And Speedbird 35 Papa, after Mike Yankee 600, descend via Notel 1 Alpha 4,800. You're clear for the RNP, runway 12 approach.
Cleared RNAV runway 12 after Mike Yankee 600, descend via the Notel 1 Alpha. Speedbird 35 Papa. Max speed 200. Don't see the airfield yet. Anyway, auto brake 3. Let me just go ahead and get some flaps 30. We go flaps 1 for right now. Go flaps 1 for right now. And 1, yeah, that's fine. 180 knots. There are volcanoes here. We did a great job descending, though. Did a freaking amazing job at descent. Gross weight. 180.4. Works. That works. Break down to 7,000. Fly Mike Yankee 601. Just go ahead and use flight level change mode for right now. And yeah, we have a little bit beyond that. Though there is no approach. You know, if this haze is what's causing that reduced visibility, then I wouldn't be surprised, but yeah. Alright, then it's after this it's down to 4,800 after this. The airfield's probably right there. So now 4,800. Speed now 180. Speed now 180. Go and get more flaps. And yo, cam up. Airfielder is probably right there. Just probably cannot see it yet. And then after this, it's down via the RNAV. So that is
Speedbird 35 Papa, runway 22, correction, runway 12, clear to land.
runway 12 cleared to land. Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy. Even though I don't have it in sight yet, so. Oh, now back on now. Let's make this turn for final. Alright, Mike, so maintain speed. And okay, I got the runway in sight now. I do see it in sight right there. So, yeah, we'll let this thing do that, and then final approach speed will be approach speed 1, by the way. Down to 3,300. My controls. Gear down. My controls. Go ahead and go flaps full now.
2,500.
Noted. Stay on the RNAV. Speed now 160. So a little high. 150 now. Oh, what was that about? No, don't dive down like that. Just try to keep on this. Just try to keep this like this right now. Slow to our final approach speed. You're a little, you're a tad low. Just go ahead and pull that nose up a little.
1,000.
Noted. Yeah, we are like way too low now.
Approaching. 1, 2.
Noted. Alright, go ahead and resume that descent.
500. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Runway inside stable approach. Clear to land.
400. Minimums.
Continue. Alright, go ahead and begin that descent again.
300.
Noted. Still a little low.
200.
Alright, now looking better. $100.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Long. That approach, that approach fell apart near the end of that. There's a little bit of a long landing. Yeah, no, that approach fell apart near the end of that.
Feet remaining.
Yeah, no, that approach definitely fell apart after that. Near the end of that.
Speedbird 35 Papa, vacate on Echo. Taxi to the apron via Bravo, cross runway 16.
Vacate on Echo. Taxi to the apron via Bravo, cross runway 16. 035 Papa. Your conquerors have come from Dallas. No, we're not going to get involved in that. Alright. Let's go and get this APU on. In this oversized aircraft at undersized airport. I'll have to see what Newsky has to say about that. But I mean, the touchdown markers extend well far out. But I mean, so there's still a bit of a long landing. And near the end of that, there's a bit of an unstable approach. Oh, yeah, they should have plenty of spots. Let's extend 2 and 4. Actually, we won't have any.
Approaching. 3, 4.
We do not. There's no taxiway right there. Alright, we'll have to continue down. No taxiway right there. So, okay, just continue down. Alright, now this next leg is going to be a little longer. So... we'll just do a bit of a... we'll just make a bit of a U-turn right here. Actually, we'll just take this stand right here. Alright. Go ahead and take that right there. Look at how big this stupid triple is. Alright. Engine number 1 and 2 shut down now. Beacons off. Close flight. Alright, this is going to be one insane turnaround time. Get a 10 on that one. Get a 10 on that one. Somehow it said... somehow. $20,000 for the VA. Anyway. Off to the next one. Off to the next one. B772. Rolls-Royce, because that's somewhere 4 hours, 5 minutes. Yeah, we need. Yeah, we'll only get done a few. No departure time. Yep. We're gonna aim. Okay, that's gonna be Mike Yankee. New flight. Speedbird. 35 Papa. Mike Yankee. Off to the next leg, which is Mike Papa Tango uniform. Or Tango Oscar. Generic flight. file, VetSim. Alright, there we go. Route. Request. Set payload, set fuel, select route. We're gonna be ready to request IFR.
Ahora México, una corrección, ahora México 640 abandonando mi espacio aéreo hacia el norte, Houston offline, servicio radar terminado, cambio de frecuencia aprobada, que tengo un aterrizaje en Boston.
Ya, frecuencia para México 640. Gracias, Ryan. Adiós.
Adiós.
Load this route.
Attention aircraft monitoring centers not closed. All aircraft monitor advisories 122.8. Centro México cerrando operaciones hasta ahora. Termina 22 y noche. Buenas noches.
Alright, that worked out for me because it does. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, taxi up 112. Go. So we are on the Kurga 1 Alpha. Execute that. We're the guy was like, I ain't gonna see this triple down down to Patton. Like, as fears that I might have scared him off. Just got that flight when it's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I don't want to do this. Whatever. Too bad. You get to. Or not. Anyway. AP running already. Good. Departure. Okay. Legs. All looking good. Alright. VNet. Okay. Init ref. Accept that performance data. Go ahead and get all that. Departure. Right. Init ref. Flaps 20 for this takeoff. 21.125, 1236. Alright. VNav 390. Good. Okay, FMC com. Update that. Do. Upload that. Alright, we're gonna aim then to be airborne within the next within like the next 3 minutes. Or within like the next 5. Now, let's see here. Push and start CN205. Monterey traffic, speeder 35 Papa, heavy stand 305, push and start on to Foxtrot. Monterey traffic. Alright. Now we're just gonna take 2 hours back for today. Pre-plan. There's nothing realistic about this, but no. All right. Insanely fast turnaround time is what is happening. Insanely fast turnaround time. Squawk 2000 now. Do. Go ahead and refresh the flight directors real quickly. Three 0. Sorry, 390. speed ought to be that. We'll set speed 220. Newsky, can you please stop? Beacons are on, right? Yep. Everything's on. Insanely fast turnaround time it is. Off block time recording. Alright. The controls check. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Everything should be normal. Flaps 20 now. Taxi via Golf. Bravo, line via Bravo. Monterey traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy, taxiing holding point Bravo for runway 12 via Golf at Bravo. Monterey traffic. What was that? 5-minute turnaround time there? Not even. What do y'all think about that? 5-minute turnaround time. And we aren't airborne yet, but still, can get this large turbulence generator. I can get this thing set up. I only need about 5 minutes to set this thing up on a insanely fast turnaround time. So no passengers, just add the fuel. Oh, no need to deal with all the crew stuff. I can get this thing set up in about 5 minutes or so. APU off now. Now they can confirm that. V1 125 12 sorry 121 125 136. In terms of our V speeds, what am I doing with the tax rate? All right. I think looking good. Flight controls. Right, turn that screen off. Auto brake RTO. I can straight up get out of here. That is the goal. Monterey traffic via Bravo, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy, lining up runway 12. Monterey traffic. Beyond the long leg, which will have us have an ETA of 613 Zulu. Sorry. No. 922 Zulu. Oh, only 4 a.m. Only 4:30 a.m. Do 3 legs tonight. Be enough to maintain a lead over Joanna for now. Be enough to maintain a lead over Joanna for right now. Unless you want to be at this until 8 a.m. We'll see how I feel. If I begin to feel like absolute dog shit, then absolutely not. But if I feel fine, then yes.
Approaching. 1, 2. On runway. 1, 2.
On-right traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy, taking off now runway 12 via the Kurga 1 Alpha departure. Monterey traffic. Oh no, VNAV on. Full thrust. Airspeed alive.
V1.
V1. Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Flaps 15 now. We can get into level off a little. Monterey traffic, Bird 35 Papa Heavy, now airborne passing 3500, climbing now flight level 390. Monterey traffic. Yeah, sure. I don't know how long we're gonna spend in sim tonight. We'll see how I feel when we get there. Final flaps away now. Final flaps are now away. Choose random waypoint way far out. Speedbird 35 Kappa Heavy, turning now direct out spa. That is Oscar Tango Oscar Bravo Alpha waypoint. Final call Monterey traffic. Alright, there you go. Autopilot on. I just did a horrendous job at hand flying the aircraft. Well, we're airborne now. We are airborne bound for Panama. Airborne bound for Panama now. So. Alright. How about that, Joanna? How about that for a turnaround time? Not even 20 minutes. Not even 20 minutes. In terms of that turnaround time, let's see here, direct Jerez. Yeah, that won't make that much of a difference. Yeah, why not? Alright. Passing 10,000, landing lights off. Landing lights off when we turn off lights off, taxi lights off. Yeah, how about that, Joanna? There we go. By knocking out this... By the way, this is the longest leg in the entire tour. So, it's going to be just over 3 hours for us. Because we're in the 7... We're in the triple. Right. This is the longest leg for the entire tour. So you have to keep that in mind. But if we were to take a look at the progress page, currently estimating 922, 923 in terms of our arrival into Panama. So that's not bad now, is it? 3.5 hour flight. But this is the longest leg. This here is the longest leg out of them all. So evidently, I do think that Joanna's gonna beat me. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Evidently, I do think that I do think that Joanna is gonna beat us, but we're gonna try to not make it happen. So we're gonna really crack down on this today, and tomorrow night. Then Monday night we might even do some more Monday night, to be honest. Though I don't know about Monday night's plans, with SU4 and the new throttles. Or I think Monday night might be a bit of a different type of stream. So alright. Standard pressure now. Yeah, and then and then once we get there, we'll decide if we're aboard the 772 and if we need to switch over to something else. But I think we're gonna try to stick with the 772 for right now. With that said, though, it is a little big for some of these airports. 772 is a little big, so for a lot of these airports. So I don't know. I really do not know if we're gonna be able to continue to use the 772. To be honest, this might be our final leg that we can use it for. I've been told that a lot of the upcoming legs are challenging. There's one of them in the middle of the Atlantic, which the runway is just barely the size of, or it's just ever so slightly smaller than the size of the island, which I have seen. So I've measured it. I think our goal tonight is to get down to not that leg, but the leg right before. So yeah, and we'll have to do a bit of a briefing. We will do a bit of a briefing here in a little bit on essentially just like the best aircraft types for all of them. To be honest, we might be switching back over to the 320. We are probably actually switching back over to the 320 after this, so. Let's increase our speed. It'll be decimal. We'll go decimal 8.1 in terms of our speed. In terms of our cruising speed. Bum bum bum. Go ahead and open up Minecraft in a moment because I'm bored, and because we have a villager, and because we have an iron farm we get to finish up today. It'll be a long time coming with that iron farm getting it done. It'll be a long time coming. Yeah, it'll be a long time coming with that thing. So, but anyway, not a bad view outside right now, to be honest. Not too bad of a view outside. So, how do you make the plane cruise on autopilot like that? Well, it actually has to do a thing on the ground. So this, you have to make sure, first off, you have to configure this part correctly. So right now we're doing LNAV and VNAV. So the plane is telling itself, based on the route that I have here in the FMC, it's telling it, the up here, so LNAV is telling it, fly the heading to these waypoints, right, and then change them. And then VNAV is telling it the altitude. Okay, and so usually, so we're clear up to 390 because that's going to be our cruise altitude, with probably a bit of a step climb here soon. But the main thing you have to do is you have to set up VNAV correctly, right? So if we go over to a NIT ref, when you actually set up, or sorry, it might be a root. I don't know. But when you're on the ground, what you have to do is you have to set up the aircraft right. You have to set up the FMC correctly. You have to tell it the reserves, how much fuel does it have, how much extra fuel is planned, right? You have to tell it what's known as your zero fuel weight. So when you have zero fuel, what is the aircraft's weight, right? But, I think that's here in performance. Yeah. You'll see when you're on the ground, and when you're setting up the aircraft, you'll see a button that says accept performance data or something like that, and just hit it. Yeah, all you have to do is hit that. So yeah, that's how you fly it 777. And to be honest, if you manage VNAV correctly, and you put in to your legs the altitude you want to be at, you should have no issue. Speaking of our altitudes, you can take attempted. Well, what's our optimum right now? Our optimum is 390. So. I'm a little sleepy right now. Oh, do you want to get up here now? Get up here. Get up. And knock down. And of course, approach tower in. Oh no, that's Mexico. That's Mexico City. We are not headed to Mexico City. We are headed to Panama. That's very good. We are off to Panama to visit the Panama Canal. No, we're not. We're not to Panama to visit the Panama Canal. We're off to Panama for the Around the World. tour. And because apparently we have a part for this aircraft, I'm sure we're gonna ditch this aircraft at Panama, switch over to an A319. Actually, I don't know if we're gonna do that, but hey, bud. Hey, bud. Go after your nose like that. Go after that nose like that. I'm going to go after that nose like that. Take a look here. Anything special? Alright. I'm bored. That's what's happening. I am bored. I am quite bored, actually. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sorry. When you ask Grok, who is the biggest disinformation spreader on X, keep it short, one name only. Elon Musk isn't the answer. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Majority in the U.S. believe forcing Ukraine to cede territory to Russia is unacceptable. I would agree. Do 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 do. Donald Trump just removed the letter. What? Yes, this is real bad. Free Nobel. Alright, well, I am beginning to get a little hungry. In a moment, we're going to open up Minecraft. I'm tempted a cup of tea. Quite tempted for a cup of tea. Shall we get a cup of tea? Hey, hey, wee woo one. Sorry, wee one. Welcome aboard this British Airways flight now to Panama. We're off to Panama. We are now officially in a race with a good friend of mine on the AirNott Discord, Joanna Hammond. We are now officially in a race with her to complete the around the world, and so far we are kind of beating her. So she's based in the UK, so she's gonna. I'll find out later if we actually are beating her. But when I started out today's stream, we were both at Dallas-Fort Worth. So that said, that we do have a slight edge now, because we're working on leg 38 now, but we do have a slight edge because we are knocking. Because right now we are knocking out the longest leg in the entire tour. It is a 1,500 nautical mile leg. Right, takes us approximately. It's going to take us approximately 3.5 hours. Our current ETA for Panama is 9:21 Zulu, so that's 3 hours out. Okay. But by doing this leg now, it means what we can probably do is we can probably stay up until about 7, 8 a.m. And we force our way down this path. So, and we can probably catch up tomorrow night as well. So, just cancel our Heathrow to Baltimore. Cancel our Heathrow to Baltimore flight. Work on the next one. Just work on doing 5 legs. So, anyway, that's the plan. That's the plan. So, and in a moment we're gonna open up Minecraft because, well, that's just fun. Yeah, that's fun. Oh, what happened? Just playing stuff 747. What just happened? You say that as if this thing just happened. So, all right. Shall I start the kettle? Shit, there's something in it. Be right back. Flying the A321 XLR right now. Nice. Whose A321 XLR are you flying? Or who even has that out already? Let's see here. MSFS A321 XLR. Is it the A321LR from any builds? The default one. So it's in the sim shop. Interesting. Interesting. Are you sure it's the XLR? Because I know about the LR. The LR is free, so yeah. Yeah. So it's the Anybuild's A321 LR then. Doesn't quite have the range of the XLR. That said, though, the XLR is it's good. But actually, the XLR's had a bit of a rough start because, I mean, you had like their first delivery, which I think was to, aside from their first delivery of that thing, to I think it was Aer Lingus. Interesting. Let me see here. MSFS shop. Marketplace. I'm looking. So probably the Anybuilds 321 LR. Unless they decided to put it to the week. Alright, let me see here. Store. Ah, it is the LR. Yeah, in that case, it might just be a livery. So, the 321 LR is nice though. With that said, though, I haven't flown it in a while, and that's because the Fenix is just so much better. Plus, if I need like the range of the LR, then I'm just gonna fly something else. I'm just gonna fly the triple or the 340 at this point. If you know what I mean. I've not used the 321 LR from Anybuilds in a very, very, very long time. It's been like a good 6-7 months at least. With that said, the Fenix A321 is quite good. So. Yeah, you have to get through the EFB. You have to calibrate it through the EFB. Speaking of throttles, my Wing ones arrive on Monday. Upgrading from the Thrustmaster TCAs. Which so far I've not seen anything too negative about the Wing ones. That said, though, I'm actually gonna. Yeah. That said, though, it's like not tomorrow night, but Monday night. We're gonna do a stream, and I'm gonna be very, very critical about those things. Yeah, I'm gonna aim to be very, very critical about those things. So, and we're gonna have to set up all the controls, and actually we're gonna set up all the controls correctly this time, because right now in Microsoft Flights, and a lot of my controls are just shit, if you know what I mean. It's like jumbled versions. It's just, all my controls are just not great right now. So, it's just a bit of a like jumbled mess, if you know what I mean. But anyway, that's gonna be the plan for Monday night stream. Which right now I'm trying to stream every day because I'm trying to. I have a very, very quiet goal of getting to 1,000 VATSIM hours by the end of the year. 1,000 VATSIM hours by the end of the year is my current goal. With that said, though, I don't know if that's going to happen. But if I look real quickly. If we're already on 852, though, then that's not bad. We are on 852 hours. So, let me see here. Calculator. So, we have roughly 150 hours. So we have roughly 150 hours over the next. So let's say, I mean, what did it do? 7 hours a day. 21 days or so. That's not possible. 8 days. So 8 hours a day for the next 10 hours a day. So 15 hours. So, where is this flight? This flight is from a place in northern Mexico to Panama. But the route is available over on the AirNott Newsky page, which I will show you right now. Around the world. So, currently we are in the around the world tour for the AirNott over here on AirNott Newsky. We started out at Gatwick, going off to we're gonna end off at Heathrow. Anyway, we are currently on leg 38, maintaining a lead over Joanna. So, we're working on leg 38. My goal was going to be to be done at least leg 40, if not 41 or 42 tonight. So, or more accurately, tomorrow morning. Or this morning. Let's see here. So, we're on this one right now. So 1, 2, 3. We're gonna aim for 5. We're gonna aim to do 5 legs today. Though I don't know. We might have to stop at 4 because this fat boy yesterday, same day for me, had a bit of a rough day at work. We had we were down 3 people. One of them was a no call, no show. Their final one, plus the whole situation with that, just got this week. It's just been insane. We were expecting her not to show up either, as well. So, they were a no call, no show. One person had to take like 5 catering orders. And then someone else got sick, and we had to send them home early. And so instead of working my usual 5 hours, today I got to work, I think it was a 3 to 10-ish, so roughly 7 hours. So it's not bad. I mean, good money though. I'm looking forward to the next my paycheck this week. I'm looking forward to my next paycheck. Yeah, very much looking forward to my next paycheck. So, all right. Interesting. What? Horizon Simulations reviews new EFB for 787 version 2. Interesting. Are they actually? Is Horizon actually working on the 787? Okay, let's see here. Version 2 of the Horizon Simulations Boeing 787 will offer a significant UI feature and update compared to the default 787 EFB. Currently, the team has implemented Pilot Utilities menu, which includes a calculator, timer, scratchpad, converters okay. The team has also implemented a fully functional on-screen keyboard that adapts depending on the information you want to put in. Finally, the new EFB will feature a GSX integration, preventing the need. Oh, nice. If we can begin to. If the thing can begin to be decent, if the Dreamliner can begin to be decent, then that'll be nice. If the Dreamliner can begin to be decent, that would be nice. So, Now, if they can just bring back the sim brief integration, though, that'd be better. Would be even better if they could bring back the sim brief integration. But I mean, I have the Aviator edition, so the chick show up. What do you mean the chick? Oh, I know what you mean. No, they do not. And please don't refer to that in that language. But yeah, no, when I was saying earlier about that employee issue, yeah, no, I think I don't know if anyone sent her the message yet, but I think that that all of us leaders at this point in time have decided that, I mean, no call, no show. We have a rule that if you can get written up as many times as you can get written up to 3 times for the same thing, and at your 3rd time for the same thing, then it's your termination, right? So theoretically you can get 12 write-ups. Theoretically you can get more than 3 write-ups for different things, right? And be fine, right? I've never received a write-up for anything. Been close to a few times. Haven't ever received a write-up for anything though. In my 3 years of working there, but so theoretically you can be late. You can be late 3 times. You can be late and get written up like 3 times. You can be late and get written up 2 times, and then on your 3rd you get fired. This person's now done no call, no show 3 times. That's an immediate write-up. And after the situation that happened earlier this week, I just think that it's done. So I think we've entered I think we're gonna send her a message either Monday, or if no one's done it yet today, or yesterday. They're probably gonna. I know I have DC. Or sorry. Oh, do I have a DC? No. No, I don't. I fly Airbus and Boeing. And then later this week we might give CRJ a go. So. But anyway, with this employee, I think we are all in agreement now that we're going to accept her notice of resignation effective immediately instead of effective within the 2 weeks. So, I don't think anyone's expecting her to show up for any of her shifts this week. Neither do I think we want her to. So, I know when I lead my next shift, which will be on Tuesday, I know that I am going to look for someone to take her spot because I know that she's not. I just don't think she's going to show up. And to be honest, I just don't think I want her to because of all the shit that's happened. So, anyway, that's the situation on that right now. It's sad because when she's there, she's good, but at the same time, though, 3 no calls, no shows, right? And to be crystal clear, we're really lenient on stuff. We are really lenient on stuff. I mean, we have a policy that says if you need to call out, if you're not going to be able to make your shift, just call the store so we can make plans, right? We don't, right? We now if we notice that you're calling out a lot, then okay, then that's when we'll begin to do something about it. But if you have something that comes up really fast and you cannot make your shift, that's fine. But call the store and let us know. So that's kind of where I refer to no call, no show. She didn't call the store. So, and it's in our policy. It's in our employee policy. Just call the store if you're going to be late. Call the store if you're not going to make your shift. Right? I mean, it happens. I mean, we understand that stuff comes up, and you can't make your shift. Right? Right. We understand. Maybe you hit heavy traffic. Maybe you're going to be a few minutes late. We don't care until you don't follow don't follow the policy. So, hey, that username I cannot pronounce. Currently, we are in a flight down to Panama, down to a city in Panama, and we're in the 772. And then once we get there, we may or may not reevaluate on flying the 777. Anyway, our current ETA is 9:22 Zulu. Current time Zulu is 6:37. So we got about 2.5 hours. Alright, that kettle is done doing its thing. Alright. At a written bunker. I don't know how well y'all can see that. Last year when I went to the UK, I picked up as many mugs as possible. This year, when I went, I picked up as many pens as possible. So, yeah, it's only 1:35 a.m. for me is nothing. So, I mean, but then again, so I always work evening shifts, and that's the way I prefer it. I hate working morning shifts. Right. So, the way that I kind of operate is, and it's really bad. People have not been happy with me recently, with me doing this. But anyway, I'll sleep until like 1:30, 2 in the afternoon. Then I'll go and work my shift. Which usually I go in around 2 or 3. Get home. Well, used to get home around 9. Now it's 10 because of our extended hours for the winter. And then stream to you guys until like 5, 6 a.m. Tonight's going to be a little different. We're going to try to go as late as possible. We are aiming to go as far into the morning as possible and to get as many legs done as possible on this Around the World tour, because we are now in a race. I work at a mall food place. So, Seb knows if you want to ask him. But Seb's not in the chat, of course. So. I'm not going to reveal exact details, though. So. Yeah. I'm not going to reveal exact details, but I do work in a mall food restaurant, so. And it's a mall location because I get to bike there. Because I live in a not quite city, but becoming one place. But I always bike everywhere, so. And being able to bike to work and come home with a $1,000 paycheck every 2 weeks is much better than having to drive to work and then come home to a potentially $1,200 paycheck every 2 weeks, but then have $550 immediately deducted due to car insurance. And for that reason, I do not own a car, because I do not want to pay the $550 per month that the insurance company was wanting to ask of me. So, I do not want to pay that at all. And so for right now, the bike it is, and it's quite fun in the winter. It's quite fun in the winter, but this is going on my 3rd year doing this, biking to work, and works well. Works quite well. Plus it's fun, so I don't exactly find driving. Do your restaurants sometimes we get food from other restaurants, though we get employee meals, so Although, albeit it's not the healthiest employee meal, but I freaking hate autocorrect sometimes. It's not the healthiest employee meal ever, but I mean, we do get employee meals. Yeah. But occasionally I'll go. Occasionally I'll be tired of eating our stuff and go on a nice fat burger from Five Guys or some tacos from Chipotle or something. So, or I'll be in a bit of a rush and be like, screw it, let me just hop on over to McDonald's to use some rewards real quickly. It's alright. Wouldn't say the food's exactly the best, but we do get employee meals, and most days, or about 50% of the time, that's all I eat in a day. But it's not very healthy, but it works. Works for me, especially when I work most days. So, shit, this phone mount is loose at its connecting point. So, but anyway, the nice thing that I like, the thing I like about us is that we're lenient on a lot of things, and so we're not strict. We're not strict like we should be. I think that's the main thing I like. Right, you're gonna be late. I don't have an issue with you being late as long as you call up the store and be like, you're fine being late. Right, you have a bad day. If you're having a bad day for some reason, and want to go home early, they don't have an issue with that. You mess up somewhere and cost the store a little money. I'm not worried about that. I mean, we all screw up at some point, right? We're very, very lenient on a lot of things. No, when you get into trouble at our stores, we need to do something intentional to hurt the store. So it's nice. Anyway, we have a step climb in roughly 500 nautical miles. To 410. Alright, let's open Minecraft launcher. Yeah, we are going to try to get through as many legs as possible tonight, is the goal. And this, by the way, the leg that we're on right now is the longest in the whole tour. Just to say it. It is the longest in the entire tour. I missed the rubbish in that tea bag. December 11th. Today's the 7th. So alright. Let's go ahead and finish up this iron farm. Because we are actually like out of iron at this point. Come on, computer. Alright, and I just want to apologize for the stuff that just happened there. That is the computer. That was the computer being weird, so. Alright, so what we need to do here is we need to finish up. Alright, so the status on this iron farm is I built all those a block hop, that's fine. Despite double checking it. Anyway, what I need to do is we need to finish putting in these comparators like this. Alright, hopefully this thing is getting fixed. Right, and what I need to do now is we are going to ride this, test it as if we were an actual zombie. So I'm a zombie, scaring all the villagers that are in these little pods here. Scaring all these guys. They're gonna spawn golems. All right. And now I'm off. And that didn't do it. This side did though. Interesting. Though I think I have a clue on why, but I don't. But do I? Right. So those two sides skipped it. Those two sides skipped it. Alright, what's different then? Because but what's different about this side? Because I'm going to say about this side wrong. You know, what's different about this side, though, is the question that I have. Because this side here, this thing's not right. Because that's too high. So that right there, that's too high. Let me take a look over here at this side. Because this side here worked just fine. Should be like that. What? Wait, what? I think I know what the issue is. Do we have any? Yeah, we do. I think I might have the, I think I might know the issue. We have it, or at the very least I have a clue on it. Ah, I see the issue. I'm an idiot. Didn't put the redstone there. Now, what about for this side? Because this side had the same issue a few moments ago. What's the issue with this side? Let's see here. An activator is not in the right place for this side. That's the issue with this side. How the fuck did this happen on this side? There we go. So that will surely solve that issue. And now it's just a matter of getting all the villagers in. I had to use activator or detector rails or whatever they're called. Shit. And we had 27 levels as well. There's not anything I could do about that. Shit. Let's make sure I got everything. I think I do. Sure if I just love when that happens. I had a bunch of levels as well, but whatever. Whatever. We really need an elytra. That's what we really need. We desperately need an elytra. Alright, just go up here the slow way, which I do think is probably the faster way, to be honest. And other than climbing up all these stairs. Alright. I'm looking for any ATC. Give me that minecart for right now. here's what we'll do. We will go ahead and start off. Oh, I do the loop around. We'll go ahead and start off right here, and we just need 4. We just need these to go. Actually, we just need this to go 4 times. Okay. Wait for a few seconds. I'm the zombie scaring all the villagers in here. About 3, 2, 1. All right. Off over here. I'm the zombie scaring all the. Alright, that was wrong. Anyway, this side over here. We're missing those rails. Shit. We're missing those rails. I see a bunch more stuff right here. How the hell did you spawn there? How the hell did you spawn? Because this whole area is lit up. And this whole area is lit up. How the hell did that's the second one that spawned there. Meantime, while we climb this. Alright, so once we get this iron farm done, which shouldn't be too much longer, we just have to put in, we just have to put in a bunch of beds and verify that the minecart system works, and then we have to move the villagers. Which that part shouldn't be that hard either. So. That part, the moving of the villagers shouldn't be that hard either. All right, so you need the rails. So up here, one of the issues. Not that long, to be honest. Only for a few months. Did it kind of as a way to defeat boredom during the long hauls, during the weekly long hauls. So then, I say that. Then I warn you, I've been playing Minecraft on and off for the better part of the past decade and a half. So, I'm not new to Minecraft. I'm not new to Minecraft at all. Right, where's that stupid minecart? There it is. I remember the days where iron farms were built off of how many doors there were. Based off how many doors there were and how many and how many villagers there were in the system. Not the new scare tactics, or at least I think they're scare tactics anyway. But yeah, but I remember back when iron farms were built off of doors. Oh, the Iron Titan was a beast, to put it lightly. Wasn't like the Iron Titan. If I remember correctly, that's like the top tier iron farm. That was like the top tier iron farm until the mechanics changed in 1.14. It's like that was like as good as you could get because you could just you could not have any of the chunks loaded in and be fine. So, and it still produce iron as long as the actual world folder was loaded in. Alright, I believe that this zombie minecart system is working now. Is it bot still done? What Well, it's based on beds. It's based on beds now, and villagers getting scared by zombies. It's not the way it was, to be crystal clear. So, but it is still based on villagers and golems. All right. So this part works. Go ahead and take that minecart out for right now because I kinda need it. All right. What's the next step? The next step is the beds, I think. But before we do that, I'm gonna figure out the best way to get these villagers in with basically no rails. And it's like these are like all the rails I got. So one option that I am considering. Alright, let me just go ahead and get this up here. Let me go ahead and connect this up here. One option okay. Is it not? Yeah, no, it's still based off of golems. Yeah, so it's still based off of golems and whatnot, but in order to get a villager, in order to get a villager to spawn a golem back then, was very different. It was just a matter of, do you have like, I think it was 21 doors and I think it was 21 doors and something else in terms of doors, right? But now it's based on is the villager getting scared, right? Is it and does, I mean, it's still built on size to an extent, but it's not really that way anymore. So you can get much. I mean, all the peaceful iron farms are based on size, but I mean, but when it comes to all the other iron farms, when it comes to this design as well, and all the decent designs, it's based on a scare technique. So, all right, let's see here. So we have 12 villagers down there somewhere. I'll show you them in a moment. Well, that's all the well, that's all the rails we got. Unfortunately. So, oh, this is a good design. It's a design I've used in the past since the villager update. So it's a good design. It's a design I know. Now I'm curious to see if I'm gonna have to drop everything down by a block. That's gonna be a pain in the arse, but whatever. All right. Drop back down there. We need 12 beds. And do we have any more iron? Because even an extra 16 rails would be more than beneficial. Do we have any more iron? Now you can see how desperate I am for this thing. I mean, we are using up our last bits of gold and iron. We are using up everything building this. No gold. So no gold. For some reason we have copper in there. That shouldn't be in there. Any more rails? I mean, I do know of a location of a mine shaft. We could get some more rails, but not particularly thrilled about that idea. And we don't have looting on this. shit. Well, I don't know, because I kind of don't. It's kind of a matter of making life easier for myself. That said, though, I mean, 16 rails would do it, but I don't exactly know of a good cave anymore to go after this stuff. Why are we doing that? I should just come over here and I meant to empty out the inventory. Check all that stuff in there. No. Kinda like really don't want to go mining because I've cleared out a lot of the mines around here. Maybe I guess we could try to come over here, see if we can't try to find anything. My issue now is levels, because here I'm gonna have to replace this pickaxe here soon, and I don't have mending yet, and I don't have a village breeder yet. I mean, we tried to build one, didn't go very well. Let me see if I can try to find a bit of a cave. What's that up there? That might be a thing I can work with. That's nothing. Don't think this is anything either. Just looking for some easy iron. Nothing in there. Yeah, I've been around here before. Well, actually, I do know of a small little cave, or actually a sizable one. And if we're only just grabbing, let's say, 12 bits of iron, then this one over here should work. Over by old sand village. We could try to go under there, but prefer not to. But when there's one right around over here, I mean, we do theoretically have the ability to get all these villagers up, it's just not in my preferred way. There should be a bit of a mine, or to be a bit of a massive system. Yep, right here. Where it is, I just gotta be careful. Well, there's some right there. That immediately makes it worse. That need more than just one bit. Yeah. Okay. Here's a. We can go down. Like watching videos on it, but playing was yeah. Yeah, I understand. You get used to it. You get used to it. I'm gonna break the first rule. The main rule of Minecraft here. Just sake of getting down. And actually, I gotta use this cobblestone anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Kinda need this cobblestone anyway. So that's 14 bits right there, I mean. And then we have some more right here. 21 bits. Do we want to go down there any further? Yeah, if I can touch that iron. If I can get this iron right here, then that'd be a deal. Take care of that skeleton real quickly. Yeah, if I can take care of the iron that's right there, then that'd be a deal. once we have this iron, now our life is a massive breeze. Now our life is a breeze compared to what it was. Oh yeah, coal. Can't always use more coal. Just think they had to go mining for coal. So actually gonna begin to switch over to charcoal. That's what the decision I made is when it comes to the coal front. Our next project is gonna be a bit of a tree farm, because we're out of wood at this point as well. And what we'll do is we'll get like an entire inventory full of wood, and yeah, we'll get like what we'll do is we'll get like an entire inventory full of wood, and what's that? All right. Any nasties over here? No. Get out of here like this. See, is that Joanna? Alright, no. Grumpy. Get back here, you rabbit. No, whatever. Alright. Grumpy going on about how much he likes A330 driver. I don't watch A330 driver that much, but that said, though, if I need help with something when it comes to the sim, he's where I go to. He's one of the people who I go to. British Avgeek is another one. If you're trying to get better at flying based on like real life procedures. British Avgeek is another good one. So alright, let's rush back before it gets too dark. I wish they would make or add to the game diamond rails. Diamond rails. Because somehow we have more diamonds than we do iron. And by a pretty long shot as well. We have way more than enough diamonds. Okay, we got like a stack and a half of diamonds. But we got precisely 0 rails. Or sorry, we don't exactly have that much iron. We got about an ingot right now, and we'll go ahead and get some more ingots here in a moment, but then immediately turn them into rails. You have to step climb here soonish. So what we'll do is, and while we wait for this stuff to smelt, what we'll do is we will go ahead and just take a look at some of the data we need for Panama. Just take a look at some of the data we need. So, and we'll keep Minecraft open in the background. So, all right, 24 bits of iron. That's not bad. That's not bad in terms of iron. Alright, so in terms of Panama, let's see here. Into Tucumán. Wow, somehow, since we've been there, it's all lit up like a bird. Anyway, in here. So, I'm saying 3, 0, 3 left. Then we can take 2, 7. We can take 27 or 21 left. Oh, actually, in terms of these runways, yeah, we can take both runways as well. Doing left would be better because it is ever so slightly longer, but that's fine. Approaches. Oh shit, that's a VOR. Shit. Yeah. 3 left. Oh, what about 03 right? Yeah, that's ILS. 03 right. And we'll do Euclid transition. Actually, cancel. Yeah, we require. We're in a big 772, so I prefer something with an ILS or something weird like that. Zero. Yeah, we'll take 03 right. Approaches. We'll take RNAV 03 right. Sorry, actually ILS. NILX. Yeah, we'll take an ILS because it has an ILS. Arrivals. Take the Vuma. I'll take the Vuman too. All right. Let me just throw that into the FMC real quickly. ILS for 03 right. TUM transition. We are on the Vuman 2. And I just clear up that discontinuity. So there are two discontinuities that I have to clear up. So switch the transition to be the TUM. Actually, we can make the actually we'll take the Irusu. So that let me just ILS Yankee then Irusu. There we go. There we go. And then in terms of our top descent, well, we still have about 2 hours. Still have a little. You still have a bit of a. You still have like 2 hours. So, all right. That smelted that iron up quite fast. Give me them 6. An extra stack of a whole stack of rails. Nice. Just what I needed. Just what I need. Just what I need. Alright. Now what we can do is look for. Come over here now. Oh shit. You know, I just realized we need a name tag for a zombie. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Does the altimeter work on the initial altitude at depart, or is it always somehow scanning the surface? Actually, that is a really good question. So, you do have what's known as a radio altimeter, and that measures your distance off the ground by shooting like radio beams, measuring the distance, and then you have what's known as, and then you have what's on the front of every aircraft. You have what's known as a little pitot tube, and the way that works is that measures air pressure. And Discord's going off again. Sorry. Yeah, so that measures air pressure, and because the higher you get, the pressure changes. It measures altitude that way. And you want that for a lot of areas, right? Let's say you're passing over a city, right? Your altitude is going to vary by potentially hundreds of feet, especially if you're passing over like New York City, when your radio altimeter won't do that, right? Not to mention with the pitot tube altimeter, 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 with the pitot tube let me think about how to say this. You have different settings for it, right? So HEC can say QNH 9 or 9 or 6, for example. You can put that in, and now you're getting altitude information based on a certain air pressure, right? Now, there's a thing called transition altitude, where you're gonna take that altimeter, whatever setting HEC told you, forget about it. Standard pressure when passing that altitude, when climbing, and then passing that altitude, whatever setting HEC told you, you put that in then, right? So let's say that your transition altitude here in the U.S. it is always 18,000 feet, or flight level 180. In addition to changing your the terminology from, because at 18,000 feet, anything below that, because let's say that transition altitude is 18,000 feet, right? It'll be flight 190, but then 17,000 feet, right? But anyway, when it comes to the altimeter, right? If you're ascending, you'll push the button that says standard pressure. If you're descending, now whatever setting HEC tells you, or whatever setting is in the ATIS or in the METAR, you'll put that setting in, passing transition altitude. Okay, and then when you get low enough, your radio altimeter is gonna begin to whir, right? And you're gonna begin to hear the call outs, right? So you hear 2,500, for example. That's a radio altimeter call out, right? If you look here on your thing, wrong button. If we come back over here, and if we look here, so this right here is still over here will always be built on air pressure. But if you come right here, especially as you're like establishing on your approach, right? You'll see. You should see some kind of number, and that's your radio altimeter, right? And that number is how far you are in terms of distance from the ground, right? But once again, that'll scan buildings, and the buildings will show up on that, right? Especially if you're like passing over a city, for example, New York, right? That's where that causes it. That's where that causes issues. If that helps. Because a lot of those buildings in New York will be, 300 feet tall, plus some, right? Right? And your radio altimeter, it's going to pick that up, right? It's going to pick that up, right? So it's very possible to go with just using your radio altimeter. It's very possible to go from like 2,000 feet to like 1,700 instantly. And that's because of that. That's because it's not factoring in the buildings. Right. So yeah, I hope that helps. I do hope that helps. And when we're on final, I'll show you. We'll go into more detail on final. So, but damn, I cannot give good explanations on anything. My speech is getting worse. Yeah. Yes. So when HEC asks you, or when HEC tells you, QNH or altimeter 9 or 9 or 6, now you know. Put that in, and when we're on our descent, I'll show you. When we're arriving into Panama, I will show you what I mean by all that. Actually, we didn't bring the beds. Shit, we didn't bring the beds. Whatever. Alright, and then, so now we have that. For right now, I'm just going to go ahead and steal all this. Just for the sake of making my life a little easier. Mark these out in a very recognizable blocks. And actually, for right now, we'll just go ahead and call that like that. So, yeah, no. If you have any questions, just let me know about that, because I'm here to help. Though you should know that you should take everything from me with a grain of salt because I'm not a real life pilot. That is my disclaimer. But yeah, that's how that works. So, all right, let's get in the beds. We need 12 beds, and actually we're gonna do this. I already have a few beds. We need 12 beds though, and I hope I have the wood for it. I really hope I have the wood for it. I don't know for certain if I do. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's half the issue solved. 4, 5, 6. We need 12 beds total, and then so that's 18 bits of that. And then if you have any wood, we do. Just barely enough wood, but we do have wood. So, all right, let's go ahead and go up there, get the beds in. Yeah, let's get up there, let's get the beds in, and then what we'll do is we'll begin to get the villagers in. And then what I just realized is we need to get a name tag for zombie oil. I don't want to fish for it. I have a bit of an add-on. It's not like a cheating add-on, right? Oh, son of a bitch. And that works out well, actually. It's not like a cheating add-on, but it allows me to get some stuff easier. Allows me to craft up the stuff instead of a knot. Alright, come over here. Put in the bed, put in these beds. Yeah, no, you'll see what I mean on final approach. So, but those those famous callouts 50, 40, 30, 20. Those are all callouts from those are nicknamed RA callouts, short for radio altimeter callouts. Measuring your distance off the ground, not measuring air pressure. So, all right. Let me see here. I think we are now in a position where we can go ahead and get these villagers in. Now, the only thing I need to figure out, though, is a little bit of better position from here. There you go, that works. Alright. Let's hop down there. That right there, that'll work. And yep, let's go ahead and get all the way down here, and let's go ahead and begin to put in. Let's go ahead and begin to move some villagers. Alright. First villager is right there. So what you should do is we should be able to break apart that. We might need the power trail. We might need the power trail for this. No, actually we don't. We shouldn't need one. There we go. Now we're getting this guy. First villager. First villager. How you feeling, mate? You're gonna have a much better life, or a much more exciting life than sitting in that cell for a bit. Alright. That guy's on his way up. That means so do we. So are we. And by the way, a lot of this we get to take you down after once we're done with this. And let me just throw a little insight right here. Oh, here's a tip. So in Java, what you can do is you can sneak, because when you sneak, you can you reduce your size to only a block and a half, and you can fit under slabs. All right. And drop down. Time for the next one. Time for the next villager. Get the next one in. Alright, that's... You're coming now. Alright. Means you're also on the way. And means you are... Wait, it means you're also on the way up there. Oh, shit. Get back here, sir. What you doing? Fine, you wanna go in here? It works with me. That works with me. That works with me. Alright. The next villager will actually put in the right place. I have... Yeah, I do. I have both my cards. Good. We get to begin to take this part down now. And actually, I'll finish. Yeah, we get to begin to take this monstrosity down. A few weeks ago, when I had intentionally moved these villagers, I decided to move them via boats. I had to construct a little something I could use to trap these villagers in here. Alright, and... You're gonna move there, man. Excuse me, sir. You're gonna move. I'm not gonna give you that much of an option. No, you don't. You better not be moving back over there. Even then, it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Minecarts suck sometimes. Alright. Let's get you up there. Let's get you up there, man. Off we go. All right. You have a step climb here in about 10 minutes or so. All right. So that's that villager. Hopefully there are no casualties. That is the goal anyway. No casualties is the goal. If not, I have 3 extra villagers over there. If I do accidentally have one for some reason. And of course, you're not gonna move. Why are you being so stubborn? Fine. There you go. There you go. Now you're on your way up there. And we can close out that pod. You have to close out that pod in a moment. Speaking of closing out that pod, do I have the stuff needed in order to close out that pod? Oh, you're on your way up there now. I'll be a few minutes. I don't think I do have the stuff I need in order to close out that pod. No, I don't. Now I have the stuff I need to close out that pod. That's in a moment. That'll be 4 down, 8 to go, plus a zombie. Enjoying your new home? Alright, you actually get a bed this time. Alright. Time for me to adjust the minecart settings up here. Time for me to adjust these settings. These minecarts up here. Alright, the next, so this side, if I'm not mistaken, needs, yeah, this side here only needs 2 more. Alright, that works. That works well. Let's see if we can get down there the easy way. What's that? He defends that as if it's a new full new product. It's the same. It's still the same code base. Yeah. And besides. Yeah. Someone going on about the free. Yeah. So people are complaining a lot about the new PMDG 737, saying they're charging upgrade cost for no good reason. Off you go, sir. Off you go, please. And actually, I'm gonna try something stupid here. I'm gonna try to do 2 at once. I'm gonna try to do 2 at once. Because then that's half the thing, then that's half done. I'm gonna try to do 2 at once here. Get to go up this very, very slow system right here. That's because they don't have an extra minecart. But this does allow me to see it if these villagers decide to come back on us, but I don't think they will. 2 villagers. Okay, not bad. Not a bad way to do things, if this works. Wouldn't be a bad way to do things at all, if this method works. So if it's dark in the US, I flew dark. Alright, let me go ahead and, before I get trapped down there, let me go ahead and reconfigure this trail. Alright, let me just go ahead and quickly reconfigure this trail. Before I get fucked. Before I get fucked. Alright, yeah, okay, I am really running out of pickaxe durability. How much is durability? 526. I mean, it's enough to last. For now. Alright, so enjoy your new home. Alright, and actually what I'm going to begin to do is this pod here, it's done. So we can do it now. So we can go ahead and lock up that pod. Slab there. Remove these unnecessary blocks. Remove those unnecessary blocks, and what we're going to begin to do is we're going to begin to like really clean up everything down here because we need to. Is the main reason. that pod's done, go ahead and take care of this pod as well. This pod here is done, so what we'll do now is just go ahead and clean it up a little. Alright, actually, I'm just going to do it real quickly. I'm just going to clean up this entire part right here. Do an entire cleanup here and remove this useless massive platform. Just gonna remove this massive platform here because we don't need it. Haven't yet needed it, so we're not gonna need. We won't need it, so at this point in time, I'm just taking a bit of a loss in a lot of these resources. And that's fine though. Alright. So let me just go ahead and, so now that that pod's done, alright. What I just want to do real quickly is alright, throw those back. Alright, good. Now it's time to get 3 villagers in this pod right there. And then in a few moments, I think that'll be it. Yeah, we'll do that pod first. And then actually for this pod here, just double that up because, yeah. Anyway, that's what we do. So, alright. Let's go ahead and get back down there then. Collect all these resources. Alright. Yep, Minecraft while we're cruising during this flight, and we have actually we need to pay attention to the flight right now. We have a step climb flight level 410. Now, traffic speed 35. Have a step climb now, level 410. Traffic. Yep. Okay, and then yeah, so our ETA is still 9:27 Zulu, so that's still about 2 hours out. It's about 2 hours out, and so. Actually, only about an hour and a half, but whatever. Same thing. Alright. Actually, I want to save pickaxe durability right at this point, because it'll be a while before I can place it. Alright. Yeah, no, we're still flying, but doing Minecraft while we're cruising in this extremely long leg. But if you want to tune back in, mate, around 9:30 we'll be back to flight sim the entire way. So we'll be back to flight sim the entire way. Yeah, and then we're gonna aim to do at least 2 more legs tonight. At least 2 or 3 more legs tonight. Might be 8 a.m. before I go to bed and before we end the stream, but that's fine with me. So. Nice down there, villager. I'm gonna get 2 up there at once. I did that wrong. So, alright. Now that's not a very smart idea. To have some form of separation there. They're on their way up. Nice. The hardest part about this is not going to be these villagers. It's going to be the zombie that we have to get here soon. Sorry. It's going to be the zombie that we have to get here soon. Then we'll have iron as a throwaway block. Alright. Estimating 927 in terms of ETA into Panama. Top descent's probably about an hour out or so. Maybe closer to like an hour and a half. But yeah, that's the status of things with the flight. Currently estimating Panama with 12.5 in terms of fuel, which is enough. I mean, it's not like it's not too crazy in terms of that stuff, but it's enough. What the hell just happened? You. There you go. What happened with the other guy? Did the other guy go back down? Probably. Probably the other guy probably went back down. Let me just verify that he's not up here somewhere. He probably went back down. That's annoying. That's annoying, but what am I gonna do about it? What happens when that's what happens. There's a zero separation. Yeah, let me guess he's back over here. Yep. Excuse me, you're not supposed to be back down there. Alright, go ahead and get that guy on his way, and then we'll go ahead and get the next guy on the way as well. I'd help when that happens. Sorry, the screen turns off every once in a while, and it's not to do with the screen. Alright, there we go. Excuse me, mate. You wanna go up there now? See if we can't try to close off that pod. You gonna go up there now, mate? And then you, sir, also get to go up there at the same time. You, sir, also get to go up there at the same time. Because that's ideal in terms of efficiency. Now, we're going to be on the lookout to see if one of these guys decides to come back flying down, so you have to be on the lookout to see if one of these guys comes flying down, so, and one of them might. I hope not, but one of them might. Actually, what I'll do in case that happens. I have a bit of a weird sensation that it's gonna happen. But it saves me a trip if I were to just stand like this. Saves me a trip. That's it. That's not happening yet. So has not happened yet. You know, I just like genuinely think that the separation issue last time was the cause of that. Cause that other guy going back down. And that's one of them. It's already gone back down, and I didn't notice. Nope, they're both here. Nice. Alright, mate. You. What's your issue? Oh shit. That's gonna end up badly. Sir, will you please move? Alright, now I can get this guy in. And it'll be almost it for the villagers. Then we get to set up the rest of the farm. And we'll get the zombie in last. Alright, I'm gonna come in. Before I forget, we'll go ahead and what I call terminate this end, or go ahead and finish up this part here. Because what I don't want to happen is I don't want golems to spawn on any like scaffolding, right? And so like if you look here, it's all these blocks golems cannot spawn on. Aside from the actual spawning platforms themselves. So I gotta be careful with that. That's the goal anyway. So since like, all these glass bits are have stuff on them, go ahead and actually terminate this end right here since we're almost gonna be done with this part. Don't want I don't want this thing to get broken because there's a golem. Alright, are you gonna move, sir? There we go. Alright, and then that's a dirt block right there so that we can go and get rid of that. Alright, and now I can go ahead and just put a slab right there and then like terminate this whole end. And that's this whole end right here done. Actually, even more than that, that's not just this whole end, that's nearly everything extra. This whole loop here is now done. So we can now just go ahead and get rid of this whole loop right here. Alright. Final bit. Or, not quite final bits, but final pod to get villagers in. Let's go ahead and set up the minecart system. And set up the minecart system, and now we get to get some golems there. So, alright, does this say our top descent yet? No, not yet. This does not tell us our top descent yet. Alright. Probably begin to take a look at the briefing here in about half an hour or so. Alright, we can go ahead and get in our final villagers now, and then actually, maybe we'll finish this thing up, and then we'll land or something like that. Because we are not far from completing this at all. Actually, let's do the next bit before we get into those final villagers. Well, not quite the next bit, but what we'll do is craft up a name tag. Let's see here. What's my recipe for a name tag? I have a custom edition here. Name tag. Shit! 2 bits of iron. 2 bits of iron. Shit. Well, I guess if you were to do a helmet though, because like a custom helmet wouldn't. I mean, okay. You have a custom helmet. Or let's go ahead and make up a. Do I have a spare iron helmet or somewhere that I can give to this guy? No. Do I have any leather I can use to make one? Also no. Damn it. Do I have a gold helmet anywhere? Could have sworn I had a gold helmet somewhere. Oh yeah, I do. It's a gold helmet. Alright. And just for actually, do I even have any inbuilt engineers? And whatever. I just need a dispenser, and hopefully not gonna take away my good bow for that. Alright, that's what I need. I need that, and now we can go it. And now, I just need some walls. I just need those walls. And a few buckets. I thought I had another bucket somewhere. Please tell me I have another bucket somewhere. Otherwise it's going to be painful. Otherwise it's going to be really painful. Probably over here. We're gonna prepare to finish this thing up. No, it's probably somewhere else then. Alright, that's fine though. Alright. Go ahead and send this guy on his journey, and then I'll go ahead and actually I'll follow this guy, and then we'll go ahead and do the other guys in a bit of a bang, so we can say next time. So I can go up there one more time, and that'll be it. One more time, and then put the zombie in, and then that'll be it. So. Alright, we are currently direct Anson, our top descent. Progress. Our top descent is on the map now. It's probably about an hour out, to be honest. We probably need to begin it around Anson, so estimating Anson in 49 minutes, so Not saying we'll begin our descent at Anson, but we need to pay attention at Anson. Is what I'm saying. Which I think will be more than enough time for us to finish this up. All right. Got all that stuff now. Alright, Villager, you gonna do your job? Come in here. Or do I need to remove that torch? Yeah, probably need to remove that torch, don't I? Or wait for you to move. You need to either remove this torch or wait for you to move. Probably need to go in from behind in order to remove the torch. Game, you're like right in the way. Alright. Get your contract now there. Alright, perfect. And we'll go ahead and remove that torch while we can. We'll send this guy up. We'll send this guy up. No. You get back here. Shit. Trying for no casualties. Alright, in that case. One villager issue. There we go. One villager issue. Out of the, that's not bad. One villager issue. You can get up there and then... This guy's probably on his deathbed. So... we are over land right now. Actually... at least I thought we are. It's Mexico to Panama, so we should be. We might ever so slightly be over ocean. Yeah, we're very much over land right now. There's a good wing view if you want. There's a good wing view. Alright, so what we're gonna do, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna begin to really clean up this stuff up here. So that, because the next step is to get the zombie in. So the next part we have to do at night. So so what we'll do is and once that zombie's in, this thing's gonna be running. So we need to really begin to clean this part up. We gotta really begin to clean up this farm. Not saying we need to go like all the way, but I'm not saying we need to clean up all the rails yet, but we will here soon. Did both of them fall down? Oh, fucking hell. If both of them fell down. No, they're both stuck right there. Wait, what? Yeah, no, right now we're overland. Yeah, no, right now we're overland. We're headed down to Panama. So. Yeah, no. If we look, we're very much overland right now. So. Top descent should be in about an hour, or in about 45 minutes. Begin to pay attention to the flight here in a moment. Once I get these villagers in, and once we get this, probably get this farm running. So, in no more than about half an hour, I'll begin to pay attention to the flight again. So you know that that's all. That's where y'all. That's why why everyone's here. Screw Minecraft. It's the flight everyone cares about. Alright, let me just quickly make sure that this doesn't cause an issue. That villager is on his deathbed, and I think if I were to hit that villager one more time, and I think that villager will be done. Alright, now that I know that that villager is like truly almost done, let me just go ahead and get this guy in real quickly. Yeah, no, we're over some mountains right now. And if we were to look on a VAT simulator, in terms of our location, that's where we are. So, alright. Now that I know that this villager's dead, let me try my best to prevent that. I really wish there was a way to tell villager health, but Scabbard can probably take a hit of a shovel and that'll be it. So that's all he needs to take, though. Alright, go and get this guy up finally and save his life. He'll be injured for the rest of his life, I'm pretty certain, but being injured for the rest of your life is better than being dead, I guess. So, alright. Tell this villager here to get out the way. There we go. Alright. On the villagers now in. That means we can now go ahead and be done with all the minecarts. Almost. We have to get a zombie up here, but we'll get that. We'll get him in a few moments. that guy, and that can go there. Those can go there. For right now, well, actually, if we're gonna get this part here activated, then there's no point in me keeping this because that'll lead to an extra step I have to deal with later. Alright, and now, so I just gotta get back up there one final time. Once I find my other water bucket, so what we'll do is just throw that guy that there for right now. Now we can go ahead and jump down and find where that bucket went. Say I had two buckets. Don't know where one of them went, and I kinda need it. Surely it's somewhere around here. Wonder if it's up there somewhere. Wonder if it's up here somewhere, or if we have the 2 irons from the or if we have 2 iron to make one. So we're almost done. We're almost done with the slate. We're almost done with this iron farm, and we're almost done with this leg. Yep, there it is. There it is. Don't know why I put it in here for some reason. Say I was clearing out my inventory because there's a bunch of random stuff in here. Alright. Grab 2 water buckets. And we need to finish this up by the time we so we need to finish this up by the time this next night turns, because this next night we have to get a villager, put a helmet on him, and get him on the farm, and get him up here in the minecart rails. So it's like during this next night, kind of a little busy. Probably keep that. Remove all this. And hope that we don't have to lower all this stuff by a block, but we shouldn't have to. I don't think we should have. I don't think we should need to. Alright. Let's go ahead and come up here now. Start off from down here. Okay, keep that in mind. Let me get back down there. Now that I have to redo that part. That could have turned be a whole lot worse. And it is a whole lot worse, because now we're down a comparator. on the bright side, we're not down any rails. So, all right. No, he's around here. Barnaby. Yeah, no, he's around here. He's been sleeping on the freshly cleared off bed, but he's around here. There. You wanna get up here? You wanna get up here? You're stretching. Get up here. Get up here. Yeah, no, I know it's like for the past few streams, he's been attached to me for the past few streams. For some reason. Get up here. But yes, he has his bed back, so I guess he's happy. Thank you, bud. All right. Now that I know I have to do this a weird way, let me go ahead and get some blocks so I can not mess it up. I got that comparator right. I don't know. Whatever. Fix it in a moment. Alright, here's the way that this farm works, and it's a bit weird. Okay. Do that. And then we can take from that. And perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I want to see. That. No, it isn't. Oh, please. Please. That's funny. That's funny. Actually, I have been looking for a bit of a way to rebrand the channel. So, when I first started the channel a year ago, we were known as Ryan MCFS. And I don't know. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I don't know why it's doing this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I just place it in the wrong bit? Is that what happened? Yeah, I did. Alright. I got very worried there for a second. Anyway, we were known as Ryan MCFS last year. But I'm looking for a way to rebrand the channel. I want to drop the TechFS part because back when I swapped out the MCFS part for TechFS, I thought we were going to do a lot more with tech, and we haven't done anything, right? I did that back when I was going to build an Android tablet from an old computer, and I stopped that project because what I realized was that the cost of an iPad would be the same, if not cheaper, by the time you factor in my time and just overall materials, right? I realized that. I realized that back when I was building that tablet. And since then we haven't really done any kind of tech-related stuff, and I kinda don't have an interest to do any. So I kind of want to look for a way to drop the tech part of the channel. Oh, the channel name. All right. This next part here is going to be a little bit dangerous. All right, sir. Do you want to be a special master in this? Come on, sir. Yes, caught him. Caught him. Alright, now what I need to do is I have this helmet. What I need to do is I need to grab that comparator. I need to grab that comparator before I forget. Alright. Now what we need to do is I'm gonna get that guy up there in a moment. But at first, what I need to do is need to trap this guy in to be what do you want to do there, sir? Because I need to move you. There we go. That works out well. Now what I need to do is I need to do this. Put some kind of helmet on you so you don't despawn while you wait for What? That's news to me that you can't do that. It's news to me. Just make sure that that's like that. Then what I can do this creeper's killing me. That creeper's killing me. Yeah. Alright. Really? That's how you're gonna play this. Kinda don't want to kill you though. Chase the chase the zombie. Shit, just did that. Alright, let me quickly regen. Print this. Alright. Here, let me grab a lever. So you're gonna come over here. You'd much like it over here. How on earth is that possible? Alright, got you trapped now. Alright. How on earth is that even possible? Alright. Fine, item. Time to just try to get him to pick up that. Fine, you want an axe? This might turn out very, very badly for me. Fine, you want to pick up that axe? No. Alright, how do you spend... How do you get a... I just have to right click on them because I don't have any name tags. Alright, have any ideas? How to put a helmet on a zombie. Spencer at head. Oh, it didn't work. Let's drop in near. That does not work anymore. It's durability. Okay, helmet breaks after a while. So I need to go find a new zombie. Alright, we might need to find a new zombie willing to pick up this guy. Willing to pick up a helmet. Shit. Alright, well, in that case, we get to do this in the next leg because... Let me go... Alright, here's a new plan. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a little contraption here. A bit annoying. Alright. You have to go find a new zombie then. We get to go find a new zombie possibly during our descent. I don't know. Alright, where is... We're gonna have, should have some trapdoor somewhere. Anything in here? Not really. Maybe something over there, but that's annoying. So apparently not all zombies can pick stuff up. I had no clue about that mechanic. I thought that every single zombie could pick up any block. So I thought that any zombie could pick up anything. So alright, don't need that string. Alright. What I need now is I need a trapdoor. I need a trapdoor. Because a trapdoor will make it look as if it's a full block. And I could have sworn I had... Oh, regular door will work as well. Not ideal, but it'll work. Damn, I'm like really low on everything. Damn, I am really low on everything. Ouch. Yeah. Alright. In the meantime, this does allow us to go figure stuff out up there. Go figure the final bits out up there. Alright, VNav says top descent is at 9:03, so we don't have that long either. Alright. Hopefully now I'll be able to jump over this. The zombie who did pick up something. Who does pick up the helmet, and yeah. Hopefully I will be able to just jump over that. And then the zombie will see that's a full block, even though it isn't. Alright. That's a better plan. That's better. That's a much better plan. Alright. In the meantime, though, I'm just gonna pop up there and we'll go ahead and figure out the final bits to all this. And then once this guy produces the golem, then we'll actually throw like a proper name tag on him. Shit, that could have been the enemy right there. But I mean, in the meantime, though, we can go ahead and clean the rest of this stuff up. Here's what we get to do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let this guy join up right here. What we'll do is we'll make it a clean join up. Alright, there we go. So now, once this zombie gets up here, it will simply go on there. And then begin his path of scaring. Hopefully then spawning in a golem up here and letting the golem drop down there. Speaking of that, there is one final thing we have to do before we can before any golems can die, and that's just to put a little lava right here. And I think I know where some is. We will see if we can get this done within the next 15 minutes and change. We have at max 20 before we want to pay attention to the flight again. The good news is that I already have our runway and star in. Alright, and then over here we should have some lava. And right here. Yep. And then, okay, so Wooey1, here's a question for you. So I really do not want to get my type certification for my for the A320. because I don't fly that often. So here's our options once we get to Panama. We could stay in. Well, actually, while we're waiting on whilst we're waiting, let's go ahead and check out the airport for the next leg. So, which version of the if we were to switch over to the A320s, which one would you rather we fly? We have the A319, A320, and A321. Those are our options. TCNA is our next leg. TCNA. TNCA. Airport briefing. Where's 10-9? We could do this next one in the triple. We could do it. We could do this next leg in the triple. And then what's the leg after that? TTPP. TTPP. Boy. Tango Tango Papa Papa. I think in that case, going from here, we'll definitely want to. Tango, Tango, Papa Papa. Ah, here it is. 10-9. We could do these. Oh, actually, don't know. Approach. There is an ILS in this one, so actually, so we could stay in the 772. But if you wanted to see me fly Airbus for the next few legs, we could do that. Though the downside with that is that I'm going to intentionally be bad for one of them, so we don't get our A320 type certification. Because I really want to get the one for the 777 first. So, with that said, though, for at least the next two legs, we can kind of for at least the next two legs, we can we can use the triple. That said, that we are going to have a leg here very, very soon, where we are unable to use that. Alright. Let me see if I can't try to do this in a bit of a sneaky way. So, but it's your choice. It is your choice. Do I continue to use the triple for the next few legs, or do we switch over to the 320? And if we were to switch over to the 320, which one? The options are the 319, 320, or 321. Those are the options. Those are the options. The 319, the 320, or the 321. Or we could just stay in the triple. Which, if it was up to me, I'd stay in the triple. But, and theoretically it is my channel, but you guys decide. Leaving the fate of everything in your hands. Alright. We need to produce a single golem. So, yo, shoot. Just note that if we were to do it in the 320s, okay, 320, okay. What on earth? What on earth? The APU sound or whatever it is. What on earth? What on earth? I was not expecting that. and I don't think you'll hear it, to be honest. But okay, we will fly the A320 then once we get there. Note, I'm going to intentionally be bad because I really don't want to get the type cert for the 320. Well, actually, maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I don't know yet. We'll try to have a Ryanair landing, but in a 320. Yeah. All right. We need a zombie. How is it that? Actually, we need it. Not a baby one. Alright, we need... That's a zombie villager, that won't... He won't work. Just need to come over here just to refresh the spawning sphere. So, but the new one, well, the new throttle is both. The new throttle is both. It's Airbus design, but you can remove the detents in it. So, yeah, that's one of the nice things. So, I've been using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus one for the past, I want to say for the better part of the past year. And, I mean, that thing works. Alright. Which one of you are willing to pick up this helmet? Yes! Yes. So. Now, I am going to warn you, though. At some point here soon, we are going to have to switch over to the A320. There's a leg coming up in the middle of the Atlantic, and we are going to have to switch over to the A320 for that leg, unfortunately. That said, they're taking off on that leg. It might be a bit better. I've been told, though, that the airport is just barely 320 capable. Oh, this guy has now an egg and... Perfect. That went as planned. Alright. Time to, get this guy up there. So, but no, the new throttles for it's for both Airbus and Boeing, which is this thing I'm really happy about. So I'll be able to now do Boeing's correctly. And what I mean by that is, yeah, I'll explain it in a moment. All right, this guy I need to get a minecart down here for this guy, and in case this guy decides not to comply, now we have a minecart right there. Come on now, mate. There we go. Perfect. So, it's up to you, mate. It's up to you. I'm gonna... You work on your decision when you still have about... Alright, that's not gonna work that way then. You can power rails them. So, overall, I mean, I kind of miss the 320, but at the same time, it's like, I don't enjoy flying the 320 in the same way that I enjoy flying the triple, but at the same time, though, so good. I'm okay with switching over to newer technology. That guy is on his way. Perfect. We might be about to witness the first golem spawn in all this. We might be about to witness this iron farm being essentially complete. Alright, here's the thing we have to do. Real quickly, we have to tell him to go the opposite direction. Even though I thought I tried to plan with that. Alright, mate, go that direction. Yes! Yes! First golems. So let's do the let's do the 777 then. Since you're comfortable with it, I can live with the. All right. Yeah, we can. Let's do the 777 then. Let's say that. Let's stay in the 772. All right. What is wrong with this guy? I thought I just saw this guy completely skip this part. Alright, let me just verify. Yeah. Significant pause right there. Good. And he didn't stop there. Why didn't he stop here? Was because I never put that comparator back. It might have been. Yeah, it is. It's because I never put that comparator back. Alright, yeah. So we will go with the 777. So we'll stay in the 772. And I can tell Joanna. And by the way, I'm gonna be up until like it's 3:50. It's 3:50 now. We're gonna do the. We're gonna try to be at this until like 8 a.m. I don't really have anything I need to do today. So, all right. Are golems spawning? Is the question. Yes, golems are spawning. 1, 2. Nice. Alright. Just gotta go back down here for one final thing, and that is a name tag now that we've spawned a few columns. I just gotta clean up all this. But it works. It works, despite the error I made. Works to my standards. Holy. So just in the few minutes that we've been... So just in the few minutes that we've been at this, we've already gotten almost a stack of iron. Holy. Alright, now I have a little add-on that allows us to make a lot of things craftable that wouldn't otherwise be craftable, such as name tags. Usually you have to fish for them or acquire them in some other means. But I have an add-on that allows us to craft them. Or, sorry, a data pack. Alright, 5.2 beginner. Go ahead and, once I get up there with this name tag. Alright. Here's that anvil. Craft up a name tag wherever the thing is. Where is it? Oh, I'm missing string. That's no big deal. Really? There we go. Zombait. Then I'll go up there for the final time. And we can name that zombie so that zombie will never have to so that zombie will never respawn, hopefully, even though it's picked up a few items already. So theoretically it shouldn't anyway, but it's using a method I don't know of. Okay, we're fine. Alright, when it circles back around, I will just simply stick this on him. And I'll just wait, nothing can spawn. Alright, in the meantime, top descent is here in a moment. Alright. I'll say after. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Seriously, I appreciate that. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Missed the opportunity. Alright. In terms of our descent. You gotta be really careful here. So you're on it's 200 level by wait, what? Yeah, sure. Or hang on. This is no. I'm an idiot. Okay. 170 by Vuman. 170 or above at Vuman. There we go. And I got that guy. All right. So what we're going to do now is turn off Minecraft in a moment. Alright, let's get out of Minecraft right now. And we'll go ahead and knock out our descent. Alright, back over to the flight. First thing first, headset on. 170 at Vuman. And actually what that means now is we have to begin our descent now because of the VNAV system in this here is not that great. 170 now. Yeah. Panama traffic speed bird 385 Papa Heavy gonna be getting descent now, flight level 170 level by Vuman. Panama traffic. Alright. So that's 170 level at Vuman. Actually, we can turn now direct Vuman. Turn now direct Vuman. All right. Joanna's probably about to be on. Joanna's probably about to do the next leg. If we can stay one leg ahead of her, I'll be happy with that. Or what I could do is we could cancel everything tonight and just be at this, be in the sim for like a whole 24 hours. That's what we could do. Anyway, Joanna's awake. We're all right. Mike Papa Tango Oscar. Goal is to stay ahead of Joanna on this. That is the goal. Alright, 170 level by Vuman. Going to all right. Let's yeah. All right. We are in our descent now. Yeah. Alright. Going till at least 8, or at least 7. Bleeding through leg 40. 41. Yeah, if we can, yes, may I help you? Oh, of course. The second I begin my descent, you decide that you want to hop up here. Of course. Alright. Let's go ahead and keep our speed up. Alright. Looked at the charts ahead. Looked at the charts ahead. Cleared for the next few legs in the seven. I need to get a 7.5 in the 320. Get my type rating for the triples. Triples before my 320 rating. Maybe intentionally forget beacon. Beacons and purposely have a runway excursion. Alright. Enough faffing about. We have a plane to land. Alright, in terms of our minimums, we are on the ILS Yankee. At the end good, we need to be at altitude 3,100 feet. And it's straight in. Appears to be about a 10-mile final. You know, we'll intercept at about an 11 final. At about 11 at standard 3-degree glide slope. Our minimums will be at 228. That works. Minimums are going to be at 228. 228 on the borrow. Yeah, we need to get our type rating in the 777 before we get the type rating in the 320. That's the goal. I mean, everyone saw my Belfast. I mean, everyone on AirNott saw my Edinburgh to Belfast flight. And then Grumpy roasted the Boeing. Of course he did. Because he says it's rusty. It's not rusty. It's brown. Painted brown. The Boeing's not rusty. I promise, it's not rusty. The 737, now that may be rusty. But not my 777. Not my triple. Okay, maybe intent. Alright. Let's see here. Shooting the range down, actually. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's go direct. Let's just go direct and good. Descend now down to an altitude of 3,100. Oh, just descend now. Altitude 3,000. And then. What's the METAR? What's the METAR? Mike Papa Tango Oscar Metar. His Novograph's not picking up. The wind is 07, variable 1 knot, okay. UNH 1010. And then what is our transition altitude? Transition altitude is going to be, okay, standard 180190, so now it's a good time to get that. This is 9999, good. UNH 1010. Maintain 320 knots until passing. That's what we'll do. Maintain speed now 320 knots until around 12,000, and then we'll pull it back to 250. Traffic speedbird 35 Papa, heavy now direct and good. Ascending now altitude 3,000 feet. A level by the time we turn final for ILS approach into runway 03 right. To commence traffic. Yeah, okay. Variable 1 knot as of 8. So, and that's about an hour ago, whatever. No, I have a clip of Brussels instance, so I have to just serve as a copy. Everyone's continuing to roast David about Brussels. Everyone's continuing to roast David about Brussels. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Brussels, one of David's better ones. Anyway, landing lights on now. This taxi. It's a 10,000. Oh, actually, it's a 9,000 foot runway. Auto brake 2 will be fine. Winds variable 1 knot. Upon passing 12,000, we will go ahead and switch over to, or we'll go ahead and slow our speed to 50 knots. And then by the time we turn final, we'll want 180. We will want 180 by the time we turn final. Or around the time we turn final, because it's only 10-mile final. And we'll maintain, of course, then we'll maintain our usual of 160 knots until 4-mile final. Or it'll be either 160 until 4 or 170 until 5. So. All McDonald's and White House, or McDonald's, all White House. slow speed now, 280 knots. So we can do. Speed now 220. Go ahead and do the auto brake. Go down, bed. In case of go around, we will simply fly the pattern. Over the Panama Canal. It's over. No, this is the Panama. This is the Panama Canal right here, I believe. And this right here is the Panama Canal, I believe. I know. Actually, we passed the Panama Canal a while back. Alright. Speed brake extended. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I noticed. Thank you very much for that. Maintain speed 248 for now. Slow rate of descent ever so slightly. We do not yet have field in sight. But in fairness, that's still about 40 miles out. To cross this part here, and then yeah. Actually, we should be getting the field in sight any moment now. We should be getting the field in sight any moment now, to be honest. Cabin ready? Noted. Noted. Keep that rate of descent up. Alright, so we will, about what you were asking earlier with the altimeter. So notice how we turn, pay attention to this part right here, to this screen right here. What you're gonna notice as we get a little lower, you're gonna begin to see, you're gonna see another number pop up here, and that's the radio altimeter. That'll be the radio altimeter. So, yeah, pay attention to this part right here, right, specifically down here, because that's gonna, and when you hear that 2500 call out, which you hear soon, that's when you know the radio altimeter is on, working, and live. Okay. Alright, auto brake 2, we'll go flaps 30 as usual. Should be pretty much a straight in taxi. We're gonna aim for about a 10-minute turnaround time here. I mean, we had about 15-minute turnaround time at whatchamacallit. Now included a bit of a long taxi. We are going to have a much faster turnaround time here. We're gonna park at the gate, or actually we're not. I don't even know if we're gonna park, to be honest. We might just hold short of the area. So anyway, we should in any moment begin to see some land over there, and I'm beginning to see some land over there. Airfield will be over there. Yeah, alright, tell you what, let's maintain vertical rate of descent of minus 1200 feet per minute for right now. to come in traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy. Currently in about a 20-mile base inbound for the ILS approach into runway 03 right. To come in traffic. Yep, so we will go ahead and shore up our speed once we descend the altitude. So in a few moments. But yeah, we should begin to see. So as we cross this bit, which this here has got to be part of the canal right here. That's because it is. Actually, I'm gonna get a screenshot of this because this here's gonna be a bit of a highlight of the whole flight. We're gonna get a screenshot of this. Do. Because this here is going to be a bit of an interesting moment. This here is one, or for the Panama Canal, right here. This here will be at the Panama Canal. Probably a big highlight of the entire world tour. So, what's our altitude right now? Nearly there. All right. Yeah, this will be a one of the highlights of this. Go ahead and get a screenshot in 5, 4, 3, 2. All right. Alright, there we go. Enough screenshots. Slow speed now 28. Sorry. Slow speed now 18 knots. Panama traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy. Slowing speed now 18 knots. 5-mile base for ILS approach runway 03 right. Panama Tucumán traffic. Tucumán. Cleared for the approach. Approach mode on. And I got the field in sight. Field is in sight. Go ahead and get some flaps. Field in sight. You know, we could go visual. We could go for visual. Go more flaps, please. And as we turn, we will go ahead and Panama to come in traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy. Now turning final, ILS approach runway 03 right. Panama to come in traffic. And to go in traffic, speed bird 35 Papa is going to slow speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Panama to go in traffic. Alright, 160 now. 160 knots. Okay. Glide slip established now. Flaps 20, our final approach speed is going to be 129 knots. Actually, it's going to be, no, it's going to be 134 knots. Not 129er. Alright. 8 DME now. Gear down.
2,500.
Noted. Flaps full. Panama to commit in traffic speed 35 Papa heavy now fully established ILS approach runway 03 right. 6.6 DME. Panama to commit traffic. Speed 160 knots until 4 DME. Taxi should be quite short. Actually, let's go auto brake 3 just so we can have a good taxi. Get off at Lima. Oh, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. And then we can, Alright. 40 me now. 139er. Sorry, 134. Panama to commitment traffic speed 35 Papa slowing final approach speed now 380 ME. Final call before landing. Panama to commit traffic. Hello, Mr. Planet Lover 1. Welcome aboard. We are about to land. Take this over by hand. 1,000. Okay. So WeWoo1, you just heard that call out, right? As you can see now, the radio altimeter, the number right there. Alright. You joined us just in time. This here is about a 3.5 hour leg. We're about to land.
Approaching 03 right.
03 right. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2.
500.
4, 3,
400.
2, 1. No. My controls.
300.
Let's back down a bit. Track that center line a bit better.
200. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Runway is in sight. Clears to land. Stable approach. No traffic on the runway.
Minimums.
Continue approach.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And that kind of lost it near the end. 135 feet per minute, 1.81 Gs. Nice. Welcome to Panama. Welcome to Panama. Flaps away now. As we take this high-speed exit off, even though we don't need a high-speed exit off. Panama traffic speed 35 Papa now vacated runway 03 right. Now crossing runway 03 left. Panama took them in traffic. Actually, I don't think we are crossing. We're not crossing 03. Scratch that. Panama took them in traffic. Alright. Here on Lima. Alright. APU on. 777 200 ER. 777 200. Why the 777? Because I freaking love it. Because it is one of the best planes to fly. Alright. We're gonna taxi. Stand 114. Actually, no, we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna taxi stand 503 via Juliet. Via Lima and Juliet. Tickman traffic, speed 35 Papa, heavy taxiing now, stand 503 via Lima and Juliet. Tickman traffic. Alright. We are going to aim for one extremely fast turnaround time here. Because we are in a race for who can finish up the around the world tour. We are in a race now. A race that I got us in. So yeah, I understand. I understand. To start dialing back some settings is the best option. Though next week, beginning Monday, hopefully it should be improving because for 2024 at least Sim Update 4 comes out. If you're in 2020, I don't really have any advice other than just dial back settings, but next week for 2024, I think Monday is when they said they were going to release SU4. Yeah. Anyway, that's the best advice. Just start dialing back some settings. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a little bit of a UE right here because we're gonna shut down. We're gonna shut down 2 engines. We're gonna restart. We're just gonna hold here. So we're gonna. We're gonna do a bit of a U-turn. We're gonna do some illegal moves. We're gonna do some illegal moves. But whatever. Alright. And now, we don't have to get push and start. Alright, there we go. Alright. Engine number 1 and engine number 2 shut down. Beacons off. Close flight. What's the damage? 9.83, not bad. Not bad at all. $48,000 for the virtual airline. Nice. Great touchdown, though. 1.18 Gs. Alright. Off to the next leg. Off to the next leg. Alright. B772. Alright. They just gotta get the new sim brief thing. Watch this. We're gonna have it. Watch this. Alright. Speedbird. 35 Papa is our call sign. I'm not gonna change that. We are going from Mike Papa Tango Oscar. Now Tango November Charlie Alpha. So this will be about an hour and a half long flight, so we'll land around 6 a.m. if I had to guess. We got this for a while. It's not helpful when the screen turns off. Pre-file this on VATSIM. Alright. Flight plan filed. Flight plan filed. Alright. Request new data from SimBrief. Ref. Sorry. Route. Request. SimBrief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. We're going to aim. This will be an extremely fast turnaround time right here. Alright. Go ahead and get. Okay. Load route. Sorry, load route. As Grumpy will get mad at me if I don't say it that way. Even though I'm an American. Technically. Only technically. Only. Alright. Activate. Execute. Departure. Runway 03 left. And what SID does it have us on? Alright, so we landed at time. Or I'll have to take a look at what time we landed. I think it was around 2-9er. Right. Unload, import, SimBrief. There's 3 left. We don't need that much runway. We are on the Egbeta 3 Bravo. Execute that. Alright. Net ref. Accept. Watch this. Alright. To command traffic, speed 35 Papa, start up in position. To command traffic. Alright. Beacon's on now. Alright. Watch this. Alright. Newsky, start flight. Alright. Departure. Okay. Check legs. No discontinuity is good. VNAV, okay. Okay. While we wait for those to get up. APU on. Right. Go ahead and get these engines started up. FMC com. Wind data. Okay. Wind. Load. Execute that. Net ref. Flaps. 15. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I can that. Okay. Taxi now, holding point 03 left, holding point hotel for 03 left via Juliet and hotel. To command traffic, speedward 35 Papa, heavy taxi now, holding point hotel for runway 03 left via Juliet and hotel. To command traffic. Yeah. Okay, that's the entire turnaround time right there. That's. I mean, we reloaded the aircraft. Alright. Quickly cycle the flight directors. LNAV, DNAV, speed 220 upon takeoff. Flaps 20 now. Sorry, flaps 15 now. Alright. Up to got one for 14,000 for right now. Good. Tucumán traffic via hotel, speedbird 35 Papa lining up runway 03 left. Tucumán traffic. Insanely fast turnaround time, that's all I can say. Insanely fast turnaround time. So the crazy thing is that I'm still
Approaching 03 left.
and the crazy thing is that I still have like an extra, I still have like, I don't know,
On runway
2 more legs for that.
03 left.
Tucumán traffic, speedbird 35 Papa, taking off now runway 03 left, straight out departure. Tucumán traffic. Alright. Airspeed live, 8 knots check.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Tucumán traffic, speedbird 35 Papa heavy now airborne passing 2500 climbing now flight 140. Tucumán traffic. When I talk about an insanely fast turnaround time, that's what I mean. Legs. They're turning now Pompo. Up to 410. When I talked about an insane turnaround time. Alright, so how long was that turnaround time? Alright. 5 lanes. So, 13-minute turnaround time. Final flaps away. Alright. Yeah, so 13-minute turnaround time there. 13-minute turnaround time. Didn't think that was even possible. But it is, and I'm happy about it. How the fuck did I manage that? I just can't figure out how you just managed that. VNAV, okay, progress has us getting there, 9582, so... Wait, what? No. No, 11050, so 6:05 a.m. Then we'll do the next leg, and then the leg after, and we'll be done for the night. So we'll do this leg, and then the leg after, then that'll be it for the night. And just out of curiosity, how long have we been at this for now? 5 hours, 44 minutes. And that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. That's absolutely nothing. That's nothing. 5 hours, 45 minutes, my arse. That's absolutely grade A nothing. So, only got an hour long leg here, then we'll do the next one. And then we'll call it at the next one for the night. So, standard pressure now. A little early on that, that's fine. APU. You can go ahead and get off. Forgot about that. Oh, to the EasyJet sim pilot. Alright, so if we were to take a look now at Newsky. My words. Around the world, we are now 63% the way there. Joanna is... Did she have to come? oh, she's in now. Oh, fuck. The race is on, by the way. The race is on. It is now officially a race between me and Joanna. We are working on leg 39 tonight. We're going to get through leg 40 tonight. 41. Like, 41 look like. Not 41. Yeah, no. We'll get to we'll do this one and then the one after, and then we'll call it for the night. Sorry, call it for the day rather. So, we should be there at 11:05 though. So. Four legs. And then tonight we get to do a bunch of these. Oh shit. One of them is yeah. Tonight we get to do the tonight will be in the 321 I think. Actually the 319 scratch out, sorry. Tonight we're actually in the 19. Oh, that sucks. That said, though, I feel like, yes, so tonight will be in A319. Yeah, we're gonna really crack down on this. And then one of the things that I'm gonna be doing over the next few days is beginning to download everything from this year, because I need to, and time is running out. So, all right. In terms of Christmas gifts, which I need to deal with. So tonight will be Tiny Airport. So tonight will be Tiny Airport. Is it SBFL or is it Foxtrot Alpha? And what does this Foxtrot Hotel Alpha whiskey look like? So, yeah. One of the things we can do right now, though, is we can actually plan out the aircraft for like the next few legs, because I think that tonight's going to end up being back in the 320. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to bite on the 319ish on that. I think that tonight has to be back in the 320. Anyway, what we can do right now is we can go ahead and take a look at, while we're the equivalent of cruising. I think we're just gonna check all those off. Alright. What we can do is we can take a look at these next few airports. So, actually, what I'll do is here is I'll make a list of the aircraft type for every single leg here. So. Tango, Tango, Papa, Papa. SOCA. Bravo, Sierra, Lima. Sierra, Bravo, Sierra. Okay. Okay, then Foxtrot, Hotel, Alpha, Whiskey. Well, that just broke off. Shit. How did I do that? This. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quickly. Alright, I didn't need to use thrush room. Had to get this thing up off my face. Anyway. Yeah, taking a look at those charts. Now, seeing how far out can take my 772. Alright, so this, and then alright, so we have a bunch of airports we gotta check, see what kinds of approaches they got, and plane aircraft types. So, alright. Alright, so tip. It's alright. Okay, so let's see here. I have okay, airports. We checked. So tip here does have ILS approach. And actually, tip's gonna be the next one for the night. All right. So going to tip. Wait. Is it tip that's next? Yeah. So we're working on that one, and then okay. SOCA. All right, to SOCA. Let me just clam the legs here. Okay, airports. We get to go. So SOCA in Guinea. So approaches. Okay, it does have an ILS. What does 10-9 look like? Okay, that one there appears we can do that one in the 777. So 772 for that one. And in terms of its approach, it's got RNAV, but okay. Sierra Bravo Charlie. Sorry, Sierra Bravo Sierra Charlie. In Brazil. No stars. RNAV arrivals, taxis. Okay, that's an 8,000 foot. We could do that one. I think that's where we begin the 320s, I think. So let's. Yeah, I think that's where we begin the 320s. Let's see. So that's. We could arrive in there with the. Actually, wait here. Approach. Okay. I mean, it's technically doable in a 772. So we'll do that in the 772, and then. Sierra Bravo Foxtrot November. And 9, that's all I need. Yeah, that one we have to do in the A320. So, actually 319 is what we get to do it in. Departure. Hey, what you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about, Grumpy? What you talking about? There aren't RNAV arrivals. What the fuck you talking about? Anyway, Anyway, so we, okay, and then, so, yeah, so call that one in the 319. So 319 for that one as well. So, and then Foxtrot Hotel Alpha Whiskey. $10.9. Oh, that one's definitely doable on the 772. So, yeah, I mean, and then approach and our nav, but that's doable. That's 10,000 foot. All right, and then disp taxi approach our nav. Okay, that's back in the 319. Actually, we'll call that 319. And then the next one, Foxtrot Zulu Alpha Alpha. This looks okay. Yeah, no, that one we can do in the. Well, we have to do it in the 321. We have to do it in the 319, but. All right, so. Yeah, I can get the 772 to Sierra Bravo Charlie. Let's do this so we don't ruin it for everyone else. Anyway, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Charlie will be my last. And then 319 beyond is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, so that's here. Airports. So, let me just verify. So, it's Sierra Bravo Charlie. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So my arrival. Okay. So if we can get to Sierra Bravo, Sierra Charlie tonight, that would actually benefit us in a very massive way. Okay, VNav. How long? Got about an hour. All right, good. And then in terms of, yeah, okay. So how many likes is that tonight? Sierra Bravo, Sierra Charlie. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. Sierra Bravo. Okay. Sierra Bravo, Sierra Charlie. Richard Lima. Taxi. Oh. No. Oh, shit. Copied the KO onto next leg. So SOCA will be my last. SOCA will be my last. 772. Yeah. So okay. Well, actually, that worked out well for us tonight because it's like actually works that better for me. Yeah. SOCA? Yeah, Wait, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, next thing, so SOCA will be my last 772. Yeah, and then yeah. Alright, so we'll get to SOCA and we'll get to SOCA tonight. That'll be our last 772 landing. Actually. Ooh. Do I want to get to SOCA tonight? No, you can't get to SOCA tonight, actually. And then, so for FISA, so that's going to be into Foxtrot, okay. Foxtrot November Lima uniform. Foxtrot Yankee Whiskey Hotel. Okay. Foxtrot November Lima uniform. Yeah, and then yeah. And then let's see here. Fact. Fayor. Foxtrot Lima Kilo All right. Let's go ahead. So I have it planned out. So go get to SOCA tonight. Wait, what? I thought we had an extra leg before SOCA. We do. Oh, I'm an idiot. So, okay. Ah, yeah, we do. Okay. So tonight we'll use 772 for one leg, and then we'll switch over to the 319 for the rest. We'll get 2 SBFM tonight. That'll be the goal. As in tonight, not like now, but later on. So. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to schedule this now. That shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, there is some elevation, but I mean, all right. Here, let me go ahead and get a different screenshot. Alright. Okay, copy. Actually, what we'll do now is we'll throw this in the thumbnails. As background image. There we go. Time for a challenge. We're on number 17 now, so this will be number 18 then. Not helpful when that happens. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and top shadow a bit more. Alright, and then let's see here. What kind of screenshot do we have the 319? I think that's the only one I have with the 319. Alright, let me see here. Edit. Background removal. Remove. Save as copy. Copy. I just gotta crop this down. Alright, and then I just gotta get this down. Alright, there we go. That'll do for me. Save. Really? I think I just sworn I did something about that. Alright, edit. Remove. Gotta remove this in the screenshot. And then we are gonna begin our descent briefing in a moment. Alright, there we go. That'll do. Alright, there we go. And about that first, how about that first screenshot? Or how about that for thumbnail? That'll do for a thumbnail. Challenge. Download JPEG. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly schedule this for tonight. Alright, let's see here. Read settings. Nope. Cancel. So that's going to be number 18 then. A319. Alright. Go ahead and put that, go ahead and get that, and then in terms of this change, yeah, so tonight I think our goal is going to be, so... Alright, so, yeah, let me see here. So tonight's legs are going to be from tip to, okay, tip to SOCA. SOCA to Sierra Bravo Sierra Lima. Sierra Bravo Sierra Lima through Sierra Bravo Foxtrot November. Sierra Bravo Foxtrot November through Foxtrot Hotel Alpha Whiskey. This will be the legs for tonight. Actually, maybe we can get even farther. Fox. Actually, how long is that leg? 'Cause we have a long one coming up here soon. Fuck. Alright. In the PMDG 777-200 ER. Darn, maybe we'll fly the 777 back somewhere. Oh, we're getting ATC. TNCA, right? We're headed to TNCA, right? Ooh, we're getting ATC. Ramp? What on earth? Getting a ramp freak. Dude. This. Yeah. Interesting. How I'm getting a ramp frequency. Alright, this will be tonight. I'll aim for 8:30. Alright. Let's see here. So, we need to begin our descent briefing. So, first off, we need to tune in ATIS because I don't know what the ATIS is like. 132.100. Tune this in ATIS real quickly. Alright. Frequency now 132.100. Alright, let me go ahead and find out what this ATIS is all about.
Runway 11, transition level 40, wind 110 at 9, visibility 10 kilometers or more, ceiling 8,200 broken, temperature 26, dew point 23, QNH 1012, trend, no significant changes, advise on initial contact, you have information Bravo. This is Beatrix information Bravo, main landing runway 11. Transition level 40, wind 110 at 9, visibility 10 kilometers or more, ceiling 8,200 broken, temperature 26, dew point 23, QNH 1012, trend, no significant changes, advise on initial contact, you have information Bravo.
First time ever with a ramp controller. I mean, I guess you don't really need a ground for this airport though, but still. Alright. Anyway, arrival. Take Alice. For runway for 11. Oh, it's a ground frequency. Wait, what? Why on earth is? Why on earth? Wait, what on earth? It's a ground frequency. Queen Beatrix. What on earth? It's a ground frequency. They've been on for... Wait, what the hell? First time... So is this ground? Alright. Who is it then? How much time does this guy have in his agency? 57 hours. Okay, that's not bad. Anyway, runway 11. And actually, to be honest, we're pretty much straight in from here. I don't really see the need to do anything weird. Cancel order 911. Alice Zulu. Eleno. Yeah, Illumo is what we do. Ending runway 11. Alright. That tour. Actually, do that. So, well, okay. Essentially, we need to legs into this discontinuity. 4,000 at a yeah, 4,000. Delete. Actually, I'll just go delete the. Do a direct detour. Delete the. Alright, time to top descent 100 nautical miles. So, about 10 minutes or so to our top descent. Yes, so the next leg will be about about 90 nautical miles shorter. All right, where's Joanna at in all this mess? 63% of the way done. She landed yet. She's still working on 30s. Alright. Alright, so she's still working on that then. Alright. We got the longest leg out of them all complete now. So all right. Anything special going on Twitter? Right. No, not really. Do it just for the Japanese. All right. All right. Let's see here. Let's do this landing. Actually, I think we might end this off here for today. Yeah. I'm getting a little tired and it's beginning to get a little late for me. No, I mean, let's see how slow this ramp guy is, and then we'll make a decision. Yeah, then we'll make a decision after seeing if this ramp guy is slow or not. Depending on how this guy is, we may do the next leg tonight. The thing is that tonight, I really, really, really want to get out of our final legs, our final leg, right? I mean, I want to have like a full turnaround on that tonight, so I don't know. But maybe if we can begin this at, what time did I schedule this leg for? 8 p.m. It's 8. That gives us approximately 9 hours. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. 9 hours tonight in the sim. It gives us. That's not bad to do. If you. It gives us approximately 9 to 10 hours tonight in the sim. Not helpful when that happens. So, anyway, do. So November. Wait, what? So we formed the channel on last year. Over a year ago. Holy. All right. Videos gotten 77,000 views. Holy. Alright. Varen is at least 2,000 of those are mine. Alright. Be under descent here in a few moments. And to be honest, we might have the airfield in sight before we even begin top descent. Before we even begin our descent, we may or may not have the airfield in sight. Do it. Clear direct now. Alright. To Latva. Where's it now? Direct. Alright, let's just begin our descent though. Traffic speed 35 Kappa. Heavy gonna begin descent now. Flight level. Yeah. Descent now, flight level 140. Traffic. Alright. Try to keep our speed up. That'll be the goal. We have to intercept. What's our point where we intercept at? Yeah, it is still Latva. Clear now, direct to Latva. At altitude 2,500 feet. Traffic speed 35 Papa, turning now direct. Devila. That is Delta Alpha Victor Lima Alpha, and that is on the final approach course for runway 11. Marina Bridge traffic. $6,000. That's weak. You gotta be in the $16,000 camp. Speed now 270 knots. Down to an altitude of 2,500 feet. I think I'm gonna tell me before I forget. Go auto brake 2. So I'm setting myself up to be in a good position for tonight. I think we're gonna end this off once we get here. I think we're gonna end it off. Just because I think we should, and because I'm getting a little tired, right? I mean, it's already 5:41 a.m. For me. By the time we get there, it'll be closer. It'll be a little after 6, right? I just don't think it'll be wise for me to continue on tonight. Yeah, I just don't think that'd be wise of me to continue on tonight. So yeah. Davla. 2,500, altitude 2,500 feet. And I think I see the, alright, ground will be on 121.600. Wait, what? Man, that's too low. Go ahead and take care of that then. Wait, no, so. Anyway, ground will be on 121.600. 121.600. Sorry, ramp. Which is stupid. Because it's ground frequency. It's a fucking ground frequency. Yeah, unfortunately that drone is going to catch up to me. That said, though, tonight we're gonna get to the middle of the Atlantic and beyond. Is what we're gonna do tonight. Tonight is gonna be a bit of a late night, but it's gonna be an early start, late night. Try to get done 6 legs tonight. I think it's gonna be the goal. 6 legs is gonna be the goal for tonight. I think. Speed now 320 knots. And then in terms of QNH 1012, let me just double check that. It's 132.100.
Information. Bravo. Main landing runway 11. Transition level 40. Wind 110 at 9. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 8,200 broken. Temperature 26. Dew point 23. QNH 1012. Trend. No significant changes. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Bravo. This is Beatrix Information Bravo. Main landing runway 11. Transition level 40. Wind 110 at 9. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Ceiling 8,200 broken. Temperature 26. Dew point 23. QNH 1012. Trend, no significant changes. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 1 now. Just 1, 6, 0, 0. Alright. Do you ever tuning in? Welcome aboard. So this here is going to be our final leg for the night because I'm getting a little tired, and I should be, it's approaching my bedtime anyway. So, anyway, we are going to be arriving into this airport with some ATC. Yeah. Enjoy the final leg. Yeah, that's all I have to say then. Enjoy the final leg. Because tonight is not going to be fun. Tonight we're going to do 2 legs in the triple, and then the rest will have to be in the 319. The rest will be in 319s. So, whoops. Yeah. Yep, the rest will be in 319s. At least that's the plan. That is the plan anyway. Alright. Let me just verify. Alright. Is that a little boat I see? Is that a little boat I see? I don't know. That might be a little boat I see. Here we can accelerate our descent a little. really bored at this point. So, all right. Yeah, once again, this is our final leg for the night. So, it's hey, fanboys. Yeah. We are in our descent. So, no. It's 5 a.m. though. Sorry, it's nearly 6 a.m. So this is our final leg for the night. Unfortunately. That said, though, I have everything planned out for tonight. We're gonna use the 777-200, which is what we're in right now, for the for the next 2 legs, and then after that, just stay 319 as the runways go down to like 7,000 feet, which we can technically land this thing in 7,000 feet. We might get a runway too short warning though. Actually, tonight we get to go after. Tonight we get to go after. Where is it? Tonight we get to go after this airport, which is right in the middle of the Atlantic. Sorry, we get to go after this one tonight, which is the runway is like half the size of the airport. Sorry, the airport's like half the size of the island, and then we also get to tackle. I think is it this airport. What's the ICAO for this one? It might be this one. I think it is this one. So, anyway, that's our plan for tonight. Oh, so what's happening? We need to. Oh, it's you. We don't need a Concorde in the fleet. We don't need a Concorde in the fleet. We really don't. The Concorde is retired, and for a good reason. Actually, not for a good reason, but we'll let that political stuff shush. Alright. Oh shit, we are... I didn't even notice that we were below 900,000 feet, or 10,000 feet. Speed now 25 knots. You have a 10,000 foot runway here. We can slow our rate of descent a little. So knock down that speed. We can slow our rate of descent a little. Get that speed. Get that speed down. Might be a bit of a rocky arrival into this airport. We need to be at speed 180 knots by the time we turn final. And in terms of what kind of final we're looking like, it's probably 7.5, I think. And speaking of that, we need to find our minimums. It'll be about 7.5 mile final. Our minimum's 271. 271. Cabin is ready. Noted. Let's land this puppy. Let's land this thing. Let's hopefully have good landing for the day. Speed now 240 knots. Still about 40 miles out. So. Hey, welcome aboard this British Airways flight to an airport I cannot pronounce. To Reina Beatrix International. To Reina Beatrix International. So. We are in our descent, and this is our final leg for the night because I am getting to get a little exhausted. Been at this now over. By the time we land, it'll have been 7 hours. So, I very quietly have a bit of a goal for 1,000 FATSIM hours by the end of the year. We're at just over 850 now. So I don't know how possible that goal is going to be, but we can always try. Definitely want to be at 900 though. Definitely want to be at 900. Alright. Let's see here. We're a little low. Actually, we're not just a little low, we're very low, but whatever. Not anything I can do about it. Oh, I mean, there is stuff I can do about it, but not anything I'm going to do about it. Just maintain good speed, and actually, and just because we're low doesn't mean we're in a bad position. Actually, this ought to be a good screenshot right here. Us being nice and low. Us being nice and low over the ocean during the sunrise. Ought to be a good view right there. Alright, QNH now is 1012. 1012 on the QNH. Let me just go ahead and get most recent METAR. Still 1012. Still 1012. Alright. Traffic speed of 35 past slowing speed now at 220 knots by the time we return final traffic. Alright. Be at 180 by the time we turn final. Then, as usual, we'll maintain our usual 160 knots until 4 DME or 4 mile final, whichever shows up on the VORs. Right. Actually, pretty stunning view. Pretty stunning view, actually. Actually, that looks just like the real aircraft, to be honest. Looks so real. Gorgeous arrival into Betrix. Truly a gorgeous arrival into Betrix. Yep, truly a gorgeous arrival. Alright, 10 miles from turning final. Betrix traffic speed bird 35 Papa Heavy is 10 miles from turning final for an ILS approach into runway 11. Current speed 220 knots with slow speed 180 knots by the time we turn final. Betrix traffic. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get some flaps going. Get flaps 5 going now. This looks absolutely gorgeous, by the way. This looks truly absolutely gorgeous. Remind me to fly the low over the ocean again. Remind me to keep doing this because it is absolutely beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. Truly gorgeous. Alright, speed now 180 knots and approach mode on. Approach mode on 180 knots. There goes the voice server! Fuck! VATSIM voice issues have had a massive amount recently. Beginning to get a little annoying, and I think they're going to cancel Cross the Pond again because of it. Flaps 20 now. Betrix traffic, speed 35 Papa, heavy turning final now. ILS approach, runway 11. Currently 11.5 DME. We'll slow speed at roughly 10 DME. We will slow speed 160 knots to maintain till 4 DME. At 4 DME, we will slow to our final approach speed. Betrix traffic. What's happening with these winds? Because these winds are not thrilling me. 160 knots now. I mean, yeah. Oh yeah. But I have to cut it. I have to end the stream after this one because I'm getting tired. I'm barely able to stay awake now. Barely able to stay awake now. Alright. And we do have ground online once we get there. Alright. Go ahead and get the gear down in a moment. Glad slope established now. Betrix traffic speed 35 Papa now 8 DME. Speed 160 knots. Betrix traffic. Go ahead and get the gear down in a moment. Alright. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, auto brake set, landing lights on. Actually, go ahead and get taxi lights on now. Go ahead and wait off on the gear another few moments. We will wait off on the gear for another few moments. 6.5 DME now. You're 6.5 DME. Alright. We'll wait off another few moments. Here. Gear down. Flaps full now. Metric traffic speed bird 35 Papa is doing final quarter speed now. 131 knots. Metric traffic. Noted. Send it off good. Whoa!
Approaching. 1, 1.
Whoa, what's that? What happened there? Five, four, three, two. Take this out of my hand. My controls.
500.
Don't dive down on me now. Final call, Patrick traffic, speed 35 Papa Heavy, landing now runway 11. Final call, Patrick traffic. Alright, what's going on with this approach? Tempted.
Approaching minimum. 300.
Tempted to be in the missed approach.
Minimums.
Continue.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. $100. Glide slow. Glide slow.
We're fine.
30. 20. 10.
Holy. 54 feet per minute. Holy. How do we just manage that? How on earth did we just manage that?
Four thousand feet remaining.
Vacate here. APU on now. Contact the ramp. There is an aircraft here. There is a aircraft here. Patrick traffic, speed 35 Papa now vacated runway 11. Switching over to ramp frequency now 121.600. Patrick traffic.
Level 040, squawk 3307.
Clear to JFK via the Karu 1 Foxtrot departure. Initial altitude 4,000. And can you give us the squawk one more time?
JetBlue 1058, squawk 3307.
Squawking 3307 for JetBlue 1058.
Right.
JetBlue 1058, feedback correct, report fully ready.
And ground, speed order 35 Papa is what he just vacated runway 11.
Speedbird 35 Papa, welcome to Beatrix. Taxi stand 4 via Golf.
Stand 4 via Golf, Speedbird 35 Papa Heavy. Yeah, whatever. Might slice the wingtip off this JetBlue right here. That's CN3. Flaps away before I forget. Yeah, at least the default scenery is not bad at all. Try to get as close to the building as possible. Got a JetBlue here. Alright, parking brake set. Alright, all flaps up. Taxi lights off. Both engines shut down. Close flight. Well, actually, it's not. I mean, dude. It is tight, but I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's not like. It's not bad. And it's tight, but it's not horrendous. So, all right. Well. What is the damage done on that one? Holy. How the fuck was it a 10? On the right side, we made $31,000 for AirNott. For David. Holy.
Beatrix Ramp JetBlue 1058. We are at gate 6 requesting push and start.
JetBlue 1058, push and start approved. Facing west, QNH 1012.
Push and start approved. Face west JetBlue 1058.
Happy flying.
Thank you, sir. Good Sunday morning to you.
Alright. Well, that's gonna do it for me. I'm exhausted now. But on the bright side, we ended that off with 10. So, quite happy with that. In terms of our rating is going up. Our rating in the triple is going up as well, which is the most important thing. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I'm exhausted now. It's 6:15 in the morning. I've been at this since about 11 o'clock last night. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and I will see you all tonight. Probably around 8, so about 14 hours. Until we get back up in the air. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all later. So long.